Welcome to St. Henry District High School, home of the Crusaders.
St. Henry has a long-standing tradition of providing a well-rounded education that nurtures the spiritual, intellectual, social, and emotional development of all of our students. St. Henry District High School, or SHDHS, as it's also known, is the largest Catholic college prep co-ed high school in Northern Kentucky. We're also a nationally recognized Blue Ribbon School of Excellence.
Each year, students from more than 20 different schools in the tri-state area choose to call SHDHS their home.
St. Henry offers a warm, family atmosphere where our faculty and staff are focused on meeting the needs of every student. Guided by the school's 5 pillars of success: faith, scholarship, arts, athletics, and leadership, our teachers help us grow academically, personally, and spiritually while preparing us for the life after graduation. St. Henry is a recognized leader, consistently scoring above national, state, and local norms on national assessments. On average, our senior classes earn more than $10 million in college scholarship offers and consistently score 30% above both national and state averages on the ACT.
It's a great time to be part of our St. Henry Crusader community.
If you'd like to learn more about our school, be sure to schedule a visit by contacting the enrollment office at 859-525-5844.
At St. Henry, we understand the importance of what it means to be crew-united in Christ. Our faith is at the center of everything we do. We begin and end every day in prayer, attend regular class liturgies and prayer services, and the Holy Family Chapel is open before, during, and after school hours throughout the week.
Both inside and outside the classroom, students, faculty, and staff connect with local communities through service, campus ministry, and instruction.
Throughout the year, we perform more than 10,000 hours of community service, giving our time and talent to a wide variety of organizations, including local parishes, food pantries, homeless shelters, inner-city schools, and community nonprofits.
Through service, we grow to become caring leaders who value human life, are dedicated to family, and live a life in service of others.
Welcome to our Fine Arts Building. This $8 million expansion project is just one of the attributes that sets St. Henry apart from other high schools in our region. The centerpiece of this building is our beautiful 650-seat Dries Holmes Auditorium. This space was designed to host a wide variety of events, including student productions, band and theater classes, school masses, and community gatherings. The Ed and Betty Duzing Black Box Theater is adjacent to our main theater. This versatile space is used for rehearsals, smaller performances, classroom instruction, and banquets. The Scene Workshop and studio is outfitted with tools and equipment we can use to build stage sets, design and create costumes, and more.
The Wilson Family Art Gallery was specially designed to showcase student artwork. It's also perfect for hosting alumni, grade school, and professional art exhibits.
As St. Henry students, we have the opportunity to take a wide variety of fine arts courses such as visual arts, photography and film, digital art and design, drama, chorus, chamber choir, and band.
These courses are all held in the Fine Arts wing of our campus. Here, we can explore, develop, and master skills in spaces especially designed for the arts. For example, our visual art classroom features an extra-large, northern-facing window wall to bring in natural light, and our main theater is outfitted with state-of-the-art sound and lighting systems.
The science and technology spaces at St. Henry District High School are second to none. Science, technology, engineering, arts, and math are vital components of our 21st century learning, which is why our campus offers multiple science classrooms, plus 4 dedicated science labs, including the biology lab, chemistry lab, physical science lab, and the Dr. George A. and Dolores E. Renneker STEM lab.
These labs provide us with increased opportunities to work on project-based assignments. They also allow our teachers to do more hands-on classroom work with us, helping us better understand scientific methods and various theories. The STEM lab is also home to our championship robotics team, better known as Crewbotics. All of our science classes focus on lab work with data collection, processing, and analysis. Various levels of science courses are offered, including college prep, honors, and advanced placement. We have the opportunity to take STEM, biology, chemistry, physics, anatomy and physiology, zoology, and so many more.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Almighty God, in your goodness, you bless us with many gifts and talents. We ask you to bless these participants with the safety and guidance to fulfill your love. We ask you to bless this great nation and breathe your light upon our people to recognize we are all created equal in the image of Christ. Breathe your spirit among those affected during these difficult times in our nation. Help the sick, the unemployed, and the heartbroken find peace and comfort through your direction. We thank you, Lord, along with all who have made this contest possible. Watch over and protect all these athletes. Aid them to do their best and be a sign of good sportsmanship to all. We thank you for this great opportunity and ask your blessing through Jesus Christ, our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, and Holy Spirit. And now to honor America, the playing of our national anthem. Here are the starting lineups for today's game. First, for the visitors from Scott High School. Number 0, Aiden Taylor. Number 3, Alex Casanelli. Number 6, Cortland Lotus. Number 9, Ethan Tetzel. Number 10, Ethan Rogers. Number 11, Mario Caprio. Number 15, Carson Wiggins. Number 16, Charlie Woodring. Number 17, Marshall Miner. Number 19, Connor Shea. And number 23, Ari Edmonds. And now for your St. Henry Crusaders, number 10, Jeff the Chef Stewart. Number 22, Caden Durrett. Number 7, Will Carter. Number 6, Jackson Popel. Number 1, Nick Mayer. Number 2, Max Myrick. Number 12, Senior Captain Jake Elfers. Number 13, Noah Baker. Number 15, Quinn Paget. Number 9, Logan Thoss. And in goal for the Crusaders, number 99, Senior Captain Rick Irwin.
All right, guys, welcome to the live stream. We got an exciting game. It's St. Henry versus Scott. My name's Alex.
My name is Landon. I'm a sophomore at St. Henry.
We got a heck of a game.
I agree. I don't know much about the high schools. Can you tell us a little bit of background about the high schools that you know of?
Well, I sure know St. Henry. We've got a good, solid team. Lots of good players. Lots of strategies. Lots of playmakers. And they can just make a lot of things happen.
What would you say are some of the playmakers on St. Henry that really helped push this team forward? I feel like Rick Irwin is a really good playmaker. Would you agree?
Well, Rick Irwin is goalie, so yeah, he really hypes up the team. He just gets out there, even when the ball isn't on his side. makes calls, encourages the team. He's one of the best goalkeepers you can ask for. In terms of playmakers, I would have to say Cameron Darnell. He's really good at creating opportunities. All right, we got kickoff. All right. It's out on Scott.
Throw in
Good
by
punt.
Logan Foss.
Correction on the play, free kick for the Eagles.
St. Henry moving up. Swings to goalie.
Goalie punts
Punts
it
it.
across. Covered by Foss.
Going down the line, but will be stopped by Scott.
St. Henry takes it back.
Oh, open goal.
Some momentum for St. Henry. Blocked by Scott.
Got some good momentum going in the first half.
Yeah, St. Henry really taking the initiative and really attacking Scott High School early on. Whether that changes or not in this game, it's really good for St. Henry to start to get ahead early, as their team has been struggling a lot this season.
Defense doing good. Playing very dynamic.
Caden Durrett and Logan Foss obviously having that bond between them, passing the ball between each other.
All right, it's out on Scott.
Caden Durrett
Paget
receives.
Ball out of bounds, throw-in for the Crusaders. Taking the throw-in, number 15, Paget.
Quinn Paget throwing it in. Scott's a
Momentum
flex to
shifted
play.
opposite. St. Henry takes the ball back. Scott passing it around.
Swings it back to goalie. Will Carter playing very aggressive. Quinn Paget. Caden Durrett getting the ball, passing it back to Quint. Swings it for a possible goal, but is deflected by Scott.
St. Henry almost took the ball back. Scott's still moving in the opposite
Quinn
way.
Paget recovers it. Scott is doing very well on defense, but it looks like St. Henry has had most possession for the start of the game.
Yeah, Scott really kind of hanging in there with their defense, and I think that's what the main thing that's going to keep them in this game. If they can keep up that defense and then shift the momentum, I think it's going to really allow them to stay on par with St. Henry.
Oh, absolutely, Landon. So, Landon, what do you think your predictions are for this game?
St. Henry has been struggling this season. I don't know much about Scott, but from what I can tell, it seems like they're a decent matchup for St. Henry in this one. Pretty even so far of what I'm seeing. St. Henry, like I said, has been struggling a lot this season. So I think it's going to be a Crusader win today.
All right, we got a corner kick. Good placement. Deflected by Scott, unfortunately.
Grabbed by the
Shot
Scott
on
goalie.
goal.
Ball out of bounds, throw-in for the Eagles.
And that's out on St. Henry.
Ethan Tetzel, or I'm sorry, Carson Wiggins with the throw in. And that
And
will be
blocked by Rick Irwin.
Ball played in the box, stopped by the goalie.
You know, like you were saying
Where's your
earlier, Rick Irwin is definitely a playmaker. You know, I know he's the goalie and all, but he's really able to not only encourage the team on and off the field, really unite the guys and make big plays when they need it.
Will Carter with the header, leaving an open shot for St. Henry.
And it's overshot.
You know, it's the little steps that really get you that win in soccer.
Shot on
It
goal by
looks like
number
St.
10,
Henry
Greg
is
Stewart.
taking those steps
Over the girls'
one
goal.
at a time.
Out of bounds. Goal kick for the Eagles.
This is looking like an interesting game.
I agree with you, Alex. Scott
Header
with
by
the ball.
17.
St. Henry recovers.
Nice coverage. Leaving it to Caden. Open goal.
Nicholas Mayer. Blocked by
Blocked
Scott.
by goal.
Fraction on the play, offside call. Free kick for the Eagles.
Looks like the shot on goal was offsides anyway. Max Murock with the header.
St. Henry recovers. Scott takes the ball back.
Swings the ball. And it's not enough for St. Henry's defense. Out on St. Henry.
Ball out of bounds, throw in for the Eagles.
Both teams' defense early in this one. I mean, I know it's soccer. It's a very low-score game, but both defenses looking very strong. A couple close calls on Scott's end, and only one on St. Henry's end, but it still looks like both defenses are really hanging with each other's offense.
I would agree. St. Henry taking it down. Covers control. Shot on goal, and it's in!
Go, St. Henry!
Crusaders!
And it's looking like Will Carter. Beautiful shot.
Goal for number 7, Will Carter.
Will Carter is credited with the goal. That was a really nice shot. He really carved up the defense on that. Fooled the goalie out a little bit, and now it's 1-0 St. Henry.
Amazing start to the game.
Crusaders keeping momentum, getting it going early.
Absolutely. And you know, just winning early, coming out strong.
That's a big thing in any sport, you know,
Oh,
getting
absolutely.
ahead early, because you can really freeze another team, make the gap too big for them to come back.
Absolutely, absolutely. Shot was contested, but he found a way. And it paid off heavily for St. Henry.
Throw in for the Crusaders, taking the throw in. Number 13, Noah Baker.
Max Murock.
Caden Durrett.
A little bit of
Stop.
a questionable shot.
Scott starting to take the ball back the other way.
Good swing by Scott, but it is stopped by St. Henry's defense.
And it will be out on St. Henry. That will be a Scott throw-in.
It's looking like a St. Henry throw-in.
My mistake.
Crusaders taking it down the line. This could
Lots
be
of
another
momentum.
shot.
And it's blocked by Scott, so the momentum is stopped.
Ball played out of bounds, throw in for the Crusaders.
Will be a throw-in for St.
Taking
Henry.
the throw in number 10, Jeff Stewart. Ball deflected off of the Crusaders, throw in for the Eagles.
This is looking like a very intense matchup.
Yeah, I agree. The St. Henry offense, obviously, when it gets going, it can really be unstoppable, as we're seeing so far. But the Scott defense is holding strong. They're keeping up with them.
Quinn Pageant recovers the lost ball. Good footwork. Ball's punted up into the air. And
Scott
is recovered by
recovers.
Scott.
As they move momentum down St. Henry's side,
Scott makes shot on goal.
and it's wide.
Shot on goal by the Eagles. Because there's a out of bounds goal kick for the Crusaders.
And the Crusaders are able to hold off Scott yet again.
So far, the Crusaders' defense is making this look easy.
Yeah, I completely agree. And their offense with that big play by Will Carter and their almost inspired their defense as well, and it's really able to keep their momentum going throughout this game.
Oh, absolutely. You know, it's a hot one today, so it can be very discouraging with all the heat levels. You know, you're running most of the game, so scoring early on can, you know, really be an adrenaline booster, a confidence booster, which leads to much better plays.
Yup, and they're definitely sitting comfortable at
Will
that
Carter
1-0.
taking it up the line again, but it is deflected by Scott.
Will Carter shot on goal. He's out of bounds for a corner kick for the Crusaders.
And you know,
Corner kick number 9. Look at goal.
St. Henry, until that score changes, they're going to be sitting comfortable at 1-0, at least semi-comfortable. You know, they're not out of the woods yet, but they're definitely more confident than they were at the start of this game with that 1-0 lead.
Absolutely. And in the first 10 minutes of the game.
Pretty impressive.
Corner kick deflected by Scott, but it is recovered. And kicked out of bounds.
Ball down. Throw in for the Crusaders.
Recovered by Scott.
Scott giving it back to their goalie.
Punts it down the field.
Recovered
Nice header
St.
by
Henry.
Logan.
St. Henry with a little bit of breathing room as they edge closer to that goal.
Shot on goal. And
It is high.
Ball.
Sub in for Scott.
Ball goes out of bounds. Goal kick for the Eagles. Timeout on the field.
Subbing will be number 3, Alex Casanelli.
And Noah Baker deflects the playmaking by Scott. Throw in by Scott. And another good play by Noah Baker.
Scott moving the ball decently. But St. Henry defense staying strong.
Swings it back to the goalie. It seems they're heavily relying on the goalie to oversee the field and so he can make the better play.
Yeah, St. Henry almost puts a wall in front of Scott whenever they reach about the 45 to 30 yard line, and eventually Scott will have to swing it back to their goalie so they can restart, try again.
Will Carter recovers. Excellent pump by Jake Elfers.
St. Henry retakes the ball.
Scott recovers. Pass to middle. Swings it back. St. Henry playing aggressive. And back to goalie again.
Scott
Punts it real wide, but Logan recovers, passing it to Quinn Pageant. But Scott recovers.
You know, I think that's going to be Scott's strategy heading into
Oh,
this.
22.
And it's blocked.
Shot on goal.
By
Stop
Rick
by the
Irwin.
Keeper Irwin.
I think Scott's main plan of attack so far has really been to kind of keep trying to put a mark in that St. Henry defense, and when they can't make a mark, they just send it back to their goalie. The goalie punts it again, and they keep trying until they make it.
Shot high.
Shot over the top.
But it's
Goal
no
kick
good.
for the Crew.
Absolutely. It seems that Scott's strategy is just to keep playing it back until they find an opportunity, keeping the ball safe.
Yeah, find a hole in the St. Henry defense, and so far it has not proven effective.
Nice punt by Logan. Scott recovers.
Throw in for the crew. Noah Baker.
Nice header. Looking like a possible shot opportunity.
Caden Durrett fighting with the Scott defender, make a shot.
Cade Durrett
It is
shot
wide.
and out of bounds. Goal kick for the Eagles.
Another shot opportunity for St. Henry. Looks like they'll be getting a lot of those this game.
Yeah, Scott's giving them a little bit too many free passes. If they want to keep in this game, they can't keep giving St. Henry these free passes to be able to keep getting the ball back. That will be Royce Harrington in for number 22 on Scott.
Our Crusaders are standing out strong, you know, despite the heat. No sub-ins have been made for St. Henry.
Yeah, no sub-ins so far for St. Henry. Scott really trying to figure out their starting lineup, see what'll work.
Nice punt by Jake. But it is out of
Ball played
bounds.
out of bounds. Throw in for the Eagles.
The throw-in is recovered by St. Henry, but makes its way to Scott. Caden playing aggressive. Ooh,
Fraction on the play.
it's looking like a foul.
Free kick for the Eagles.
This could be the Eagles' first shot opportunity. Kicks it straight to goal,
Blocked by Rick Irwin.
but it goes out of bounds, leaving a corner kick.
Ball goes over the inline, but touched by the crew.
No, this is,
Corner
if
kick
Scott can
for the
capitalize
Eagles.
on this opportunity, I think it's really going to change the tide of this game. If they can just get close to that goal and maybe catch Rick Irwin off guard, it might change the pace of this game, maybe leave us at 1-1.
Oh, absolutely.
St. Henry will have to play it very accurately.
Kicks it wide, and it hits the goalpost. Rick
Wow.
Irwin blocks again, and it's recovered.
Still some fighting going on. And it will be St. Henry ball.
What a miracle.
You know, Scott had tried to hit it in with the corner kick. It hits the goalpost, goes into the crowd. Scott, a player on Scott, is able to just try and headbutt it in, and Rick Irwin with a really nice play, one-handed deflection, and is able to keep the score at 1-0.
Scott recovers.
Ball out of bounds. Throw in for the Eagles.
Swinging it back to their goalie, they will try and make another dent in the St. Henry defense.
Scott swings it, but is recovered by St. Henry. Passes it to Rick Irwin. Passes it back.
To Logan Toss, Scott recovers. St. Henry takes the ball back, starts to move momentum toward the Scott side of the field.
Ball
Seems
down. Throw in for
as
the
though-
Crusaders.
St. Henry is working on communication so that we can play more in sync. You know, I'm seeing a lot of playmaking, and it's not just one person, it's the whole team.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. It's almost like these guys maybe had a little conversation during the game on what their game plan was, what they can do best to really bring home a win for St. Henry.
Ball down,
And we
throw
can
it to the
definitely
crew.
see that as a result,
115,
not just through the
went ahead.
scoreboard, but with how they've communicated on defense and offense so far in this game.
It's going to be out, throwing for the Eagles. This could be another shot opportunity for the Eagles. Oh, but
St. Henry takes it back.
it's looking like a breakaway, but it is recovered by Scott.
They will swing it back to their goalie as Scott tries once again to punch through the Crusader line.
Finds 23, but Quinn Pageant blocks it out.
Momentum
Nicholas
stop.
passes it. It's going to Will Carter. Some nice footwork. Jake Elfers passes it, but it is recovered by Scott.
Ethan Rogers with the save.
And Caden Durrett playing very aggressive. It's exactly what the team needs.
Yup, him and Logan, they obviously are buddies on and off the field, and their chemistry can definitely be seen so far throughout this game.
Logan again.
Bit of a stalemate at the midpoint of the field. Scott will try and swing it back to their goalie. No, they end up trying to move the ball down the field again.
Seems like they're switching up tactics.
Yup, and I think it kind of took St. Henry off guard because now they're at the 30 and they're really starting to make some progress.
Scott's playing a little bit smarter. Kicks it up in the air. Caden True finds it. Durrett finds it.
Starting to move back. Scott will swing it back to their goalie once again, relying on their old tactic. And Aiden Taylor with another kick.
Second on
like
play,
a foul
free kick
on
for the
Scott.
Crusaders. Taking the free kick will be number 9, Logan Thoss.
And Logan
Take
Thoss
the time
will
to tell
take
you
the
that.
free kick for St. Henry.
The concession stand has crew bars. Crew bars, the concession stand tonight.
It looks like the crew bars are back. They've recently been banned from the cafeteria.
As a result of diocesan rule, to
But-
the dismay of many St. Henry students.
It's looking like a shot on goal. Looks like the crew bars brought a little bit of luck,
Yeah.
but it wasn't enough. Obviously, this enraged a lot of students.
Yeah, I definitely was one of those students that was angry at the diocese for removing these. But I'm definitely glad they're back tonight. I'll be having a few.
Oh yeah.
You know, no holding back.
Okay. I'm sorry, folks. Quinn Pageant finds the ball. Really good footwork, playing very aggressive, but it looks like it's going to be out.
St. Henry will do the throw
Run
in.
for St. Henry.
Number
Substitute
15, Quinn
Timothy
Pageant
King.
will do the throw in.
Coming into the game for the Crusaders. Number 8, Andrew Stewart. Number 11, Cameron Darnell.
Andrew Stewart with.
Is
will be
that a
coming in.
cast I'm seeing on his arm?
It is. Hey, you only need your legs to play soccer. This is definitely a very interesting move by St. Henry, sending a injured player in, but if it works, it works. Andrew Stewart with the throw in with a casted arm.
Well, if it's a handball, we'll know.
Yep.
Caden Durrett. Alright, looks like it's recovered by Scott. St. Henry is playing very passionately.
Yeah, they're really playing with a lot of purpose tonight. You know, no pun for playing for purpose, but they're with this homecoming game going on tonight, I think they really have an extra motive to win, and I think it's going to be tough for Scott to really kind of parry that.
Well, when it's homecoming game, you gotta show up and show out.
Yeah, you
Ball
know,
played into the
if you
box.
snooze, you lose. That's what
For
they
out by
say.
Keeper Irwin.
Speaking of showing up and showing out, tomorrow is out of uniform and it's Adam Sandler themed.
I'll be wearing my bed sheet. You know,
Absolutely.
I want my baggy clothes.
You know, Adam Sandler really has a weird fashion sense, so
Yeah,
these outfits will be pretty crazy.
I'm very excited to see what St. Henry students will be wearing tomorrow. And tomorrow is also homecoming
Yeah, we get out early
at 1 p.m.
in preparation for homecoming, baby.
I know I'm showing out.
Okay. St. Henry taking it up the field, swings it, shot on goal, and it is wide.
Shot on goal by number 10, Jeff Stewart, wide. Goal kick for the Eagles.
Aiden Taylor, the goalie for Scott, will kick it.
The energy on the crowd is amazing. That's probably because of the pep rally assembly we had earlier.
Oh yeah, the seniors went up against the teachers in volleyball. If I remember correctly, the students won, and we will be out of uniform for midterm week.
Absolutely.
Play free kick for the Crusaders.
Common deal by
Number 9,
Mr.
Logan
Brandon.
Paulson,
You know,
kick that free kick.
he gambled, but he lost, so now he's got to pay up, bucko.
Okay. Looks like corner kick, shot on goal, but it's wide.
Logan shot is wide. Inbound goal kick for the Eagles.
You know, St. Henry's getting all of these opportunities, and although they've only gotten one goal out of it, it just shows what's to come in this game.
Yeah,
I'm expecting some, great plays as the first half wraps up with only 15 minutes to go.
you know, as almost as flawless as Scott's defense has been, St. Henry's definitely putting a lot of pressure on them, and it's beginning to whittle down Scott. You know, Scott has had many failed opportunities at making it even past the 30-yard line.
Looks like St. Henry's taking it up, but it's recovered by Scott. And the team just passed it to the goalie. Don't think that's allowed, but okay. St. Henry recovers it. It's looking like another shot opportunity.
Momentum shifted. St. Henry scuffling with Scott. Scott will recover it. Swung back to the goalie, Aiden Taylor, as he will kick it back again for Scott as they try and make another attempt at the St. Henry goal.
It seems like when they passed it to the goalie, they were in the penalty box, so
Yeah.
St. Henry could have been
Ball is out of bounds for the Eagles.
St. Henry could have been,
For the Eagles.
screwed out of a shot, possible shot opportunity.
I would definitely agree. I think the refs may have made a slight error there. You know, it is, after all, high school soccer, though. We're not going to make any NFL level reviews, so
But
it's definitely a missed opportunity. But I think St. Henry will have a few more opportunities, a lot more opportunities this game to be able to score again on Scott.
Andrew Stewart playing very aggressive despite his injury. Nice punt. Scott recovers, shot on goal, but Rick Irwin
With another
says not
save.
today.
Rick Irwin denying Scott once again of a goal, as he has kept a clean performance so far in this first quarter with 12 minutes to go, not allowing Scott into the goal.
Make sure to stick around because homecoming king and queen will be announced.
At halftime.
All right, well,
Ball played out of bounds. Throw in for the Crusaders. Number 10, Jeff Stewart with the throw in.
shot on goal, tries to head it in. Looks like it would have been offsides anyway.
Yup.
Shot on goal by number 12, Jake Elvers, just wide. Substitutions coming into the game for the Eagles.
Make sure to stick around for halftime. because the cheer team will be showing off. Nice header.
Ball out of bounds, throw in for the Eagles.
And it will be a throw in for the Eagles, number 9, Ethan Tetzel.
I think number 11 used his shoulder, but
Throw
okay.
in for the Crusaders, taking a throw in.
We've already had 2 missed calls that Alex has caught so far.
You know, the box is pretty far away. I could just be saying things, but
Yeah.
who knows? Number 9 throws it in.
Can start reffing the game from up here.
Absolutely. St. Henry applying pressure, causing Scott to mess up. Scott swings it back, looking for an opportunity.
Caden Durrett scuffling with some of the Scott players as he beats them out and shifts momentum back to St. Henry.
Swings it wide for a possible goal opportunity. And it's looking like a corner
Throw
kick.
in for the Crusaders.
Jeff Stewart with a bit of a tussle and with the throw-in.
Jeff Stewart with throw in.
Passes it to Will Carter, but Scott recovers.
Correction on play. Handball call. Free kick for the Crusaders.
It will be a
Number
handball,
6, number 9.
and St. Henry will get a free
Logan
kick.
Bell.
Logan Thoss with a free kick. Excuse me.
From what we've seen today,
Take this opportunity.
Logan Thoss has a strong and accurate
So
leg.
tell you, crew bars are in the concession
Yeah, I would
stand.
definitely agree. He played varsity his sophomore year, something that's very impressive for any freshman. Sorry, not his sophomore, his freshman year. And he definitely was he was a starter on the varsity squad his freshman year. Definitely not something you see every day. Scott blocked.
All right. Looks like Scott will be getting the ball.
Correction on play. Free kick for the Eagles.
Aiden Taylor will kick it away.
The Crusaders haven't subbed out once in the 30 minutes they've been playing.
No, why? I mean, I can kind of back that statement up. They're up 1-0. Their defense is held strong. Their offense has made very good attempts at the goal. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what they say. So keeping this lineup in, if it's working, I don't know why you would change it.
Looks like it'll be changing soon. Quentin Pageant is looking to sub in again. Playing very risky on the line. St. Henry just tracking that ball and making sure nothing happens.
Definitely keeping a close eye on it, keeping it in their sights.
Good footwork. It's looking like a possible shot opportunity, but it is denied. It's going to be out on St. Henry.
For a goal kick
Scott will have the throw
for the
in.
Eagles. Substitutions coming into the game for the Crew. Number 2, Max Myrick. And number 15, Quinn Pett.
Goal kick. Looks like they're going to be playing it back. 7 minutes on the clock.
Still 1-0 St. Henry. Scott with the recovery as they ward off the Crusaders.
Nice header
Crusaders
by
do
Quinn.
recover it.
Down the side. Nice cross. Shot, but it
Shot
is
number 2, Max
denied.
Myrick. Denied by the keeper.
The keeper Aiden Taylor with the block. And Scott will try once again. It may go the other way. St. Henry playing very aggressive, trying to keep the ball in Scott territory.
that's just half the game, keeping it in your opponent's territory.
Yeah, and St. Henry's doing a very good job of it. Most of the possessions have been on Scott's side. You know, St. Henry definitely keeping it on the other side of the field with very little opportunity going the other way.
Keaton Durett's cross is blocked out of bounds for a corner kick for the Crusaders. Coming up big corner kick number 9, Logan Thal.
Corner kick for St. Henry.
Yes.
They did.
Yes, right there.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Special delivery for Mr. Fay, he said.
Yes. You're great. Thank you.
Corner kick. Ooh. Just barely misses Caden's head.
Scott will recover the ball. St. Henry does get it back as they try desperately to keep the ball in Scott territory. Andrew Stewart hustling after the ball, keeping it with his team. Was that blocked on his head?
I think so.
And he recovers
Scott
the ball.
recovers.
Scott with an opportunity here.
Takes a shot and
That will be
field
3 points,
goal.
Scott.
Scott's attempt goes over and through the uprights. Goal kick for the Crusaders.
I don't think I've seen a field goal that straight even in the NFL. And we saw it here at a St. Henry soccer match.
I think we're talking about the wrong football here.
Oh,
Passes it to Max Murock. Nice header, but Scott recovers. Taking it down. Scott may score in the last 4 minutes.
St. Henry desperately trying to keep them out.
Action on the play.
Quinn
Crusaders.
Pageant. Trips number 9. That was brutal. Good thing it didn't happen in the penalty box.
And we have about 4 minutes left of the quarter.
It's looking like a great turnout in the student section.
As more and more people start to show up, we're definitely getting a better
Out of bounds.
crowd
Goal kick for the
than the
Crusaders.
start of the game. And that crowd's only going to increase as the night goes on.
Ball's kicked. Nicholas
St.
gets
Henry.
it. Passes it. to Caden.
Caden Durrett with some momentum as he's moving down the St. Henry line.
Swings it. And it's recovered by Scott. Just barely.
Scott
St.
made a
Henry
really
putting pressure on the ball. Swings it to Cameron. Nice footwork. But it's
Scott will recover it.
Yep.
Desperately trying to keep St. Henry out of their goal area. Scott, this time with momentum. Now they're heading toward the Crusader side. Almost thought that was be a penalty. Thought it touched Logan's hand.
From here, yes, it did.
No, the refs far from perfect this game, as we've seen.
Well, seeing that we are in the penalty box, about 100 feet away from the field.
St. Henry
Ball by
almost
Durrett, headed by Popel. Stopped by the keeper.
almost making a shot on Scott, but it will be parried by Scott as they head the other way.
Ooh. It's looking bad for St. Henry. 2 minutes to go. Can Scott find an opportunity here? And no. St. Henry kicks it out.
Ball played out of bounds. Throw in for the Eagles. Substitution coming into the game.
It's
For the
looking like a
Crusaders,
sub.
number 17, Jacob Moore. In for the Crusaders.
Header by Scott.
Will be kicked out by
Ball played out of
Andrew
bounds. Throw in for
Stewart
the Eagles.
as the Eagles will get another chance with about 1:30 left to go in the half to try and tie it up with St. Henry.
Scott throws it in. With sloppy recovery, this could be costly. St. Henry working their way up the field, but
It is out. And it
Throw
will
in for the
be
Crusaders. 1 minute. 1 minute left in the half.
with 1 minute to go, can the two teams
find
make
a way to
play?
score before the half ends. It will be thrown back to Rick as he will recover the ball and kick it the opposite way. Or he will not. He will roll it to Logan. St. Henry taking initiative. They move the ball
This
further
could
down
be
the
a
field.
shot in the last 30 seconds.
It is good!
Number 2.
Go Crusaders!
Max Bowman with the long shot from the Scott side, putting St. Henry up 2-0 before the end of the half.
Doing a little victory dance.
Is that the chef, Jeff Stewart?
Max.
Mueller.
Yeah.
Is that goal for number 10?
Two.
Jeff, the chef, Stewart.
And
With only
behold-
20 seconds to go, can they make this play?
Ten, 9, 8,
Clock
seven,
starts to wind down.
5,
Chances for Scott
4,
to put a dent in this before the half. Looking bleak.
And it's out of bounds.
halftime here at Gulf
And that
Crescent
is
Beach.
half. St. Henry
The
up 2-0
Crusaders
at the
lead
half.
2-0 here on homecoming night.
It's looking like an amazing game for homecoming. We'll see you guys after the break.
Welcome to St. Henry District High School, home of the Crusaders.
St. Henry has a long-standing tradition of providing a well-rounded education that nurtures the spiritual, intellectual, social, and emotional development of all of our students. St. Henry District High School, or SHDHS as it's also known, is the largest Catholic college prep co-ed high school in northern Kentucky. We're also a nationally recognized Blue Ribbon School of Excellence.
Each year, students from more than 20 different schools in the tri-state area choose to call SHDHS their home.
St. Henry offers a warm, family atmosphere where our faculty and staff are focused on meeting the needs of every student. Guided by the school's 5 pillars of success: faith, scholarship, arts, athletics, and leadership, our teachers help us grow academically, personally, and spiritually while preparing us for the life after graduation. St. Henry is a recognized leader, consistently scoring above national, state, and local norms on national assessments. On average, our senior classes earn more than $10 million in college scholarship offers and consistently score 30% above both national and state averages on the ACT.
It's a great time to be part of our St. Henry Crusader community.
If you'd like to learn more about our school, be sure to schedule a visit by contacting the enrollment office at 859-525-5844.
At St. Henry, we understand the importance of what it means to be crew-united in Christ. Our faith is at the center of everything we do. We begin and end every day in prayer, attend regular class liturgies and prayer services, and the Holy Family Chapel is open before, during, and after school hours throughout the week.
Both inside and outside the classroom, students, faculty, and staff connect with local communities through service, campus ministry, and instruction.
Throughout the year, we perform more than 10,000 hours of community service, giving our time and talent to a wide variety of organizations, including local parishes, food pantries, homeless shelters, inner-city schools, and community nonprofits.
Through service, we grow to become caring leaders who value human life, are dedicated to family, and live a life in service of others.
Welcome to our Fine Arts Building. This $8 million expansion project is just one of the attributes that sets St. Henry apart from other high schools in our region. The centerpiece of this building is our beautiful 650-seat Dries Holmes Auditorium. This space was designed to host a wide variety of events, including student productions, band and theater classes, school masses, and community gatherings. The Ed and Betty Duzing Black Box Theater is adjacent to our main theater. This versatile space is used for rehearsals, smaller performances, classroom instruction, and banquets. The Scene Workshop and studio is outfitted with tools and equipment we can use to build stage sets, design and create costumes, and more.
The Wilson Family Art Gallery was specially designed to showcase student artwork. It's also perfect for hosting alumni, grade school, and professional art exhibits.
As St. Henry students, we have the opportunity to take a wide variety of fine arts courses such as visual arts, photography and film, digital art and design, drama, chorus, chamber choir, and band.
These courses are all held in the Fine Arts wing of our campus. Here, we can explore, develop, and master skills in spaces especially designed for the arts. For example, our visual art classroom features an extra-large, northern-facing window wall to bring in natural light, and our main theater is outfitted with state-of-the-art sound and lighting systems.
The science and technology spaces at St. Henry District High School are second to none. Science, technology, engineering, arts, and math are vital components of our 21st century learning, which is why our campus offers multiple science classrooms, plus 4 dedicated science labs, including the biology lab, chemistry lab, physical science lab, and the Dr. George A. and Dolores E. Renneker STEM lab.
These labs provide us with increased opportunities to work on project-based assignments. They also allow our teachers to do more hands-on classroom work with us, helping us better understand scientific methods and various theories. The STEM lab is also home to our championship robotics team, better known as Crewbotics. All of our science classes focus on lab work with data collection, processing, and analysis. Various levels of science courses are offered, including college prep, honors, and advanced placement. We have the opportunity to take STEM, biology, chemistry, physics, anatomy and physiology, zoology, and so many more. Welcome to the AIMS classroom. AIMS stands for Academic Achievement Through Intervention, Mentoring, and Support. The design of this room provides an open and active learning environment which supports the school's student-centered approach to learning. Each student who is enrolled in AIMS is provided with appropriate, individualized academic support. The AIMS program teaches us how to assume responsibility for our own education, as well as how to advocate for ourselves in the classroom.
Everyone deserves access to an education that builds a strong foundation for their future success. The key is a mission at St. Henry District High School, which is why a variety of services geared towards helping students succeed are available, including mental health awareness activities, National Honor Society peer tutoring, a teacher-staffed after-school homework center, on-site campus ministry, guidance counseling suite, and much, much more.
Welcome back to the stream.
We are up 2-0. St. Henry playing the Scott Eagles in the second half of soccer.
Looking like a heck of a game for homecoming night. Homecoming night is next night.
You know, homecoming eve, that would be a better way to put it. Sorry, me and my partner over here are munching on some food.
That we got for free from the pep rally.
Yep.
Come on, stop them by. Get some free burgers
and hot dogs and drinks
and
chips,
games. It's the best thing.
And granola bars.
It's the best thing since sliced bread. St. Henry kicks off.
Whistle sounds. Second half action on pitches underway.
Scott blocks, but it looks like St. Henry coming out very strong, both teams. Scott will have to do a lot in order to recover from their St. Henry's 2 goals.
I would be inclined to agree with you. Scott's going to have a lot of work to do in the next 40 minutes of this soccer match. But if they really, lock in and as the kids say, never give up, I think they have a chance of being able to come back from this.
Jeff taking it up the field. It's looking like a kick, and it's no good.
Parried by St. Henry once again.
Stewart deflected and thrown
We
by
have a
Keeper.
new goalie for St. Henry in.
All right, looks like Scott's taking up the field. St. Henry's defense pushing back.
Scott, a lot of momentum coming out of this second half. We can definitely see they talked about that during halftime. They're definitely a lot more aggressive, making a lot more aggressive plays on St. Henry. They almost looked like they were holding back in the first half, but now they're really starting to come off stronger.
I can't imagine what choice words their coach used.
Probably some we can't say here on the broadcast, Alex.
I couldn't agree more, Landon. It's looking like a foul for St. Henry. Scott kicks off.
We have the cheerleaders encouraging our rowdy student section.
Let's get fired up, Landon.
Let's get fired up, Alex.
Oh,
Correction on the play. Free kick for the Crusaders.
looks like a free kick for the Crusaders.
We got DJ Sarge setting up his table as well. Looking like a really great homecoming game night.
Absolutely.
Weather's starting to cool.
Soccer involves a lot of running and just staying with it. And something as small as the temperature changing could really impact the game.
Yeah, I would be able to agree with you on this one. Having a later game as the temperature starts to cool down, it may ice your legs, but it's also you're able to run longer, you're able to play harder, you're able to just do it.
Absolutely. And it's looking like Scott's ball.
Free kick for Scott on the handball.
Later tonight after this, we have the girls taking on the Cooper Jaguars at 8:30.
And some big news. The field is getting the official name of the Gums Field.
Yep, the Gums family donor will be renaming the field to Gums Family Track and Field with St. Henry's all-new turf field and track that they will use for their future football program, soccer, and other recreational use.
Oops. Hold on. Looks like Will's taking it up. Deflected.
Blocked by Aiden Taylor of Scott.
Will Carter's shot blocked by the keeper.
The recovery
Jacob
goal
Moore's
attempt
shot
is
is
sailed
out of bounds.
through the
Goal kick for the
goalpost,
Eagles.
and Scott will survive another attempt on St. Henry. But as I was saying, the track will be used for cross country, track and field, and a lot of other recreational sports. Gums Track and Field will be able to host track meets now as well.
Oh, looks like the crew recovers. Passes it to Jeff Stewart.
Starting to advance on the scout line.
Questionable pass.
Scott starting to move down the line. Crusaders, very few and far between defenders. Scott really pushing momentum. They
Nice
swing it.
kick.
Crew
And-
disrupting their passes. Sailed in the
Nice
air.
get up. And it's going to be out on crew. Scott throwing. Sun looks like it's
Number
breaking
15,
out.
Carson Wiggins with throw in.
Nice kick by Logan.
Sent the other way, but St. Henry still has the ball, and they will advance it down the field.
Looks like the sun's breaking out.
Starting to shed a little bit of light. Last part of the sun we'll probably see tonight. You know, as the cheerleaders say down there, let's go SHDHS, am I right?
Oh, yeah. And going they are. Taking it up the field. Cheeky little pass.
The crew's starting to move momentum, but it goes out of bounds, and it will be a crew throw-in. Jeff Stewart throwing it in.
And Jeff the chef. Pass to Jeff the chef. Let him cook.
And it will
no
be
good.
out on, I believe, Scott. It will
Corner
be
kick for the crew.
a corner kick for St. Henry. Logan Foss will take this corner kick. And this could be yet another opportunity to add on their already dominating lead of 2-0.
Logan with the corner kick.
It
And
will be
it's headed out
deflected by Scott, but St. Henry does recover the ball at about the 20-yard line. Logan passing it,
Nice little 1-2. But it's deflected by Scott.
interrupted by Scott. It will be
And-
out by Scott, and it will be a St. Henry corner kick, I believe. No, it will be a throw-in by number 10, Jeff Stewart. Headbutted by St. Henry. It will be a Scott throw-in. This Scott kick this time. Couldn't agree more with those cheerleaders. Go crew.
That's right, Landon. Cheeky little pass. Nice kick, but
It
it's
will be
deflected.
deflected by Aiden Taylor for
Taking
Scott.
those shots stopped by the keeper.
Nice kick.
St. Henry with firing off with Scott at midfield.
Will Carter takes it up the field.
Carving up the Scott defense as they start to push momentum on Scott. Getting closer, and it is deflected by the Scott goalie.
It's looking like a corner kick.
Taking over shot stopped by the keeper again.
And St. Henry with
So
another
goes to a
opportunity to
corner
score
kick.
once again
Jacob Moore with the corner kick, but it looks like it's going to be taken.
by Logan Foss, number 9. You know, they obviously put a lot of trust into Logan. I've seen him pretty much do almost every corner kick, throw-in, vital kick. His strong leg is able to really secure it for St. Henry. Definitely a vital playmaker. Will be out on St. Henry,
Ball's out of bounds. Goal kick for the Eagles.
and Aiden Taylor will
First
kick it
2 points
away
of the game for the
for
Eagles.
Scott.
It looks like taking a lot of time.
St. Henry will recover it. They start to move it down the field again. Keeping Scott out of their territory has been a big thing so far in this short second half.
Nice
of the
kick.
season.
Oh,
And it
just
is just wide.
Goes just wide. Well, deflected by the keeper that makes it a corner kick for the Crusaders.
And Logan Foss will take yet another corner kick for St. Henry.
You know, such a strong leg and accurate leg can take you really far.
Yeah, and the Crusaders definitely rely on Logan a lot for their big kicks and plays. And that's ultimately why he's their go-to guy when it comes to any kick-in, corner kick, and sometimes even throw-in. You know, this Crusader student section is really going to have to pump it up if they want to
Oh,
encourage
absolutely.
this soccer team, excuse me, up 2-0 right now.
Full quarters pass in the
Nice.
box, stopped by the keeper.
Head
Big head.
momentum.
Ooh, offsides.
Just barely, and it will be Scott's ball.
Correction on play, quick kick by the Eagles.
St. Henry does get it back, though. Scott recovers.
Sun's really shining out today. You can barely see what's happening from the box.
You can say that again. Definitely harder to view the game than it originally was. Clouds covering up the sun. Now it's becoming a little bit harder to see.
Yep. This could serve as an advantage, as Scott is going to have to look at the sun while shooting the ball.
Yeah, that would definitely be a hindrance for Scott, but that definitely isn't the only reason that they're down 2-0. A lot of factors go in.
And that,
However, Scott is starting to take the ball down into St. Henry territory, as we just saw an attempt on their goal. One of the first
Shot
in
on
this
goal
half.
goes wide up on goal kick for the Crusaders.
another kick. Nice header by Max. Questionable pass. But it is recovered by St. Henry. Then Scott again. Scott taking it down the field. Alright, it's going to be St. Henry throwing.
And St. Henry once again putting pressure on the Scott defense. Take it down the field, recovered by Scott, but also recovered by St. Henry. Scott punting it down the field,
Nice
narrowly
header.
escaping a potential St. Henry goal.
Good kick.
St.
Takes
Henry
it down the
recovers
line.
ball, starting to get some space between the defender. But the
And
defender
it's going to be a corner kick
Corner
for St.
kick for
Henry.
the Crusaders.
You know, we're seeing a lot of corner kicks in the second half. St. Henry getting just close, and then Scott being able to kick it out. But St. Henry with these corner kicks relying heavily on Logan Foss, as we have already stated.
Well-
And they will get another opportunity at the Scott goal.
Like I've said earlier, it's just the little plays, the little steps. You know, the more good plays you have, the better your opportunity is going to be for scoring a goal.
I would definitely agree with you on that.
Logan trying to find someone.
Double teamed by Scott, and he finds his man.
Oh, but Scott takes it back. Deflected by Max.
Scott and St. Henry really at a stalemate at between the 10 and the 20-yard line.
Jacob Moore finding in person, but can't find it in time.
Jacob Morse crosses. Out of bounds. Goal kick for the Eagles.
Mr. Sarge almost directing the student section. Something going on. Telling someone maybe kicking him out.
Looks like some playful banter. Nothing too hard. St. Henry taking it up the field. It's looking like a possible shot opportunity, but it is deflected by Scott.
Sun starting to finally be covered up by cloud cover,
Pressure on
making
free kick.
visibility easier for both teams now, as the temperature will start to decline for the last 25 minutes of the game.
Looks like a foul. St. Henry will get a free kick. This could be a possible goal.
Taking a free kick will be number 9, Logan Ball.
If Logan Thoss can get this in, it could be over for Scott. Ooh,
And it is
Stopped by the
deflected
keeper.
by Aiden Taylor, number 0, goalkeeper for Scott.
nice header. Quinn Pageant finds the ball. Jacob Moore taking it up.
Ball bounds, throwing for the Crusaders.
It will be a Crusader throw-in.
Substitution
One of the
coming in
things
the game
I
for the
believe
Crusaders,
that's
number
heavily
22,
overlooked about the
Pete
St.
Durrett.
Henry field is
Durrett
its
in for the
proximity to
Crusaders.
the airport right next door to us. You know, you have constant planes coming in, and the noise of those planes can often disrupt communication on both sides of each team. And I think it's like almost an unintentional inhibitance of both teams that away teams and St. Henry will have to find their way around.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more. In soccer, communication is key. With the big field and, 11 players on each team, but, the field's about the size of a football field. And when you're that far away from each other, communication is key. Speaking of... Ooh. Hold on. This could be a potential goal for St. Henry, but it is deflected by Scott. Looks like there's some commotion on the field. Yeah. Looks like could have been a handball, and in the penalty box, that could have been great for St. Henry, but
Yeah.
the refs seem to disagree.
Ball bounds, throw for the Crusaders.
Lots of very interesting calls that we've seen tonight. Definitely on both teams. Definitely changing the course of this game.
Yeah, both teams get the same refs. So,
Some calls both ways.
and
Alright, Sean, play
the
free kick
audience
for the Eagles.
disagrees with the ref. Big kick, big breakaway. Nice header though, and
St. Henry almost recovers. Scott gets the ball back.
looks
Scott's
like he's
starting
gonna
to
have
shift
run.
momentum. Edging closer to that St. Henry goal. They almost take a shot, but it is deflected by St. Henry.
Wait, were you here earlier?
Not too sure what to tell you is going on down there.
Not 100% sure why this game has come to a stop. We don't know if it's
Looks like a free
substitutions.
kick right outside the box.
Potentially a free kick for Scott.
Looks like it's gonna be a nice header. Another header. St. Henry trying to clear the ball.
And now
they
they're
are
starting to get
successful.
some space.
Ball cleared out by the crew D.
Speaking of a different kind of football, football practices and tryouts will start off on October 3rd.
I know I'll be joining that football team.
Absolutely. We're only going to have a JV team, but still, it's a wonderful addition to St. Henry.
Yeah, really we'll be able to use this new turf field, new track field for more than just soccer. Then that's what it's intended as right now.
For the Eagles.
And I'm pretty excited to see how this program is going to turn out.
Carson Wiggins
Absolutely.
throw in for the Eagles.
You know, it was about time St. Henry gets a football field. They've got the space.
Yep.
Looks like they finally made it happen.
Students have been begging for one for years, and St. Henry finally got the field, and the students could tell before they even announced that they were getting one soon.
Passes it to
Caden Direct.
Passes it to Will. Possible shot by St. Henry.
Well, Will,
Cheeky footwork.
Wow.
Did you
Very-
see that landing?
very good footwork by
shot.
Will. Almost results in a
Just
goal.
hits the crossbar.
Just maybe a foot or two down, and he would have had that goal right over the goalie's hands. You know, goalie could only have jumped so high. It would have been a very cheap shot on the goal.
Substitution in the game for the Crusaders, number 10. Jeff the Chef Stewart comes into the game.
And Jeff, the chef, will be substituted in.
Shot.
Oh, almost
Shot
looked like a
goal
goal up here from
inside the
the
net.
box. But it will hit the siding of the net, and
Substitution coming into
Scott
the game for the
will
Crusaders.
kick the ball away.
Number 11, Cameron Darnell.
Jackson.
7. Six.
And Jackson Bill, number 6, in for the Crusaders.
So far, the Bear, I can't see the number from
Jeff the Chef putting pressure on.
Forward for the Eagles.
Throws it in. Nice header.
Nice header by St. Henry. Scott does recover as they start to move the ball into St. Henry territory now. Something we have not seen much of this game.
Taking it down the field. Could this be their first goal?
It will not be. It will be denied by St. Henry, but they
Ball
will
brought
have
out
another
by the
shot
defense.
as
Good team defense by the Crusaders.
St. Henry actually will throw it in. So they may not get another chance, as if St. Henry keeps this momentum, they may be able to get it down the Scott field.
Almost 50 minutes into the game, and the
shot
shot
is
is
wide.
no
Shot by the
good.
Eagles goes wide and out of bounds. Goal kick for the Crusaders.
Fields need the lights. They're on the back wall. It starts to get dark in here.
Yeah. Starting to get cloudy.
Darkness starting to begin, and pretty soon they might have to turn on the lights to finish out this game.
Yeah. I don't need
If you don't fancy sports, why don't you consider coming down to our fall play, which is Legend of Sleepy Hollow, and our spring play, which has just been announced. It's Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory.
Two timeless classics. Personally, I actually really like The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. It was one of my favorite stories as a kid, you know, a Halloween classic, and a story I really enjoyed.
Me too. That Headless Horseman scared the bejeebus out of me.
Yeah, you know, afraid he'd get me in my sleep, if you know what I mean.
Yep. Alright. Looks like Scott's trying to make an opportunity.
But St. Henry steals the ball away from them, and now they're starting to put some distance on Scott. Caden Durrett passes it.
Nice pass. Shot overhead. In the final 15 minutes. Good ball handling by number 11.
If Scott is going to want to stay in this game and potentially beat St. Henry, they're going to need to start not only putting pressure on the St. Henry goalie, Rick Irwin, but they're also going to want to score, and now would be the time to do it right now.
Couldn't agree with you more. And
Offsides the goal.
looks like
Free
it's
kick.
offsides. Unfortunate.
Definitely a tough break for St. Henry.
Quite personally, the offside rule doesn't really make much sense.
No, it doesn't. From what I can understand, if you have the ball and you're advancing down the field, and this does not include the goalie, if there is not a defender down the field with you, there has to be one defender in front of you, or else it's considered offsides. So if you're on the opposite side, so if all of the other team's defenders are
Not between you and the goal,
yeah,
then it's considered offsides.
not counting the goalie, obviously.
But my theory is, why can't the defensive line just stand on the half of the field?
That would be my theory as well. Definitely a very interesting question.
Infraction.
Only
Free kick
time
for the
will
Eagles.
tell. Alright, getting back to the game.
14 minutes left. Scott still trailing St. Henry 2-0. They need a big break here.
With only 15 minutes left, can they pull it off?
I think it's very much possible, but they're going to need to score here really soon. If it's still 2-0 by the 10-minute mark, it might not be great for Scott.
Owen for the Crusaders. Substitution coming into the game for the Crusaders. Number 7, Will Carter into the game.
Another sub for St. Henry. St. Henry throwing it in. It's getting awful dark out here. Hopefully we don't get rained out.
I would agree. I think they're going to start turning the lights on pretty soon to finish out the final 13 minutes of this game.
Absolutely.
As the time ticks on,
It's looks like a foul.
Correction on play, free kick for the Crusaders.
free kick for the Crusaders.
Yeah.
You know, as this game is starting to wrap up, as the time ticks down, it's looking more and more imminent of a St. Henry victory. Oh, barely blocked by Scott. St. Henry almost adding to their lead, but the Scott goalie just gets a hand on it, and the score stays where it is.
What a great start out to our 2 homecoming games.
Yeah, if we can walk away with this victory on the boys' side, definitely a great
Correction on play, free kick
boost
for the
for our
Crusaders.
school, making our school look very good coming into the homecoming weekend
Free kick for the
with a
Eagles.
Crusader victory.
Questionable header. Kicks it out.
Scott trying to get on the board in this game. And
And just wide.
the kick is just wide.
Shot goes over top.
Every shot I feel like that Scott has taken has been almost been a little bit rushed. You know, I know most of your shots are in soccer, but they really haven't been able to put a lot of distance between the St. Henry defenders. You know, every St. Henry defender has always been on them, and they almost have to rush their shots, ending with their shots being just wide.
Good observation, Landon. It seems as though they're trying to get a goal in the last 11 minutes of the game. St. Henry taking up the field.
And that might be a
And-
foul. St. Henry
Free kick
player
for
injured.
the Crusaders.
Looks like he was headbutted. He will be okay.
All right, he's walking it off. Another kick taken by Logan Thoss.
And he boots it.
Header. Could be a possible goal.
St. Henry almost heads it, but Scott does recover the ball, and they start to move down the St. Henry field. St. Henry recovers the ball. Scott swings it back to their goalie. St. Henry gets it back.
Nice kick, and it's just a bit wide.
Cameron Darnell shot
St.
goes
Henry
wide
almost
out of
trying to
bounds.
chew a
Goal
little
kick
bit
for
of
the
clock now.
Eagles.
Wind down the minutes of the game.
Looks like we're going to be bringing on a rules expert to explain offsides.
Hello, gentlemen. Happy to be on call. As our resident rules expert, I heard that you were a little confused on offsides. I'm here to clean things up for you. Now, of course, at any moment when we got a big play, please cut me off. But offsides happens when the ball is kicked.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Looks like St. Henry's taking it up the field, and it's blocked by Scott.
For the Crusaders.
Therefore, if the player is behind the defenders when the ball is kicked, he's still good. He could therefore be the last person when he receives it.
Looks like we're having technical difficulties with the video.
Thank you for our rules expert for coming on and explaining offsides.
We'll try and explain what's happening as best as possible while we're trying to figure this out.
It is a kick from St. Henry.
Just
The
a bit
goal is
wide.
wide, and St. Henry will, or excuse me, Scott will receive the ball as their goalie Aiden Taylor will kick it away.
Kick.
Recovered by
gets it.
Scott, starting to advance
Passes it.
at the 50.
This could be Scott's first goal, but it is
Taken by St. Henry.
St. Henry moves up the field.
They're at the 30-yard line, etching towards the 20 as they pass it around. Lights have turned on,
And
it will be out by Scott, so it will be a St. Henry throw-in, number 13, Noah Baker.
with only 8 minutes to go, can St. Henry pull it off?
Can they just keep, I think that's their goal, just to keep chewing clock.
And it looks like the cameras are back on. We didn't miss much, folks. Just some back and forth.
As soccer is.
Some might say.
And some back and forth, but Scott will get the ball after that, and they start to move it down to the 40. St. Henry takes it back.
That ball is out of bounds. Good defense by number 12.
Jake
And
Elfers is really doing well keeping that ball in play.
I would definitely agree with that. You know, he's definitely keeping it on the court for his guys, and that's an overlooked play that is really huge for a soccer team, keeping the ball in.
It's like a possible goal by St. Henry. Quinn kicks it. Will recovers. Will they score another? Passes it back. Hail Mary shot.
Recovered by St. Henry. It is head-butted and it will hit the side of the
That
goal.
ball hit the side of the net. Goal kick for the Eagles.
St. Henry still chewing clock a little bit.
Substitutions
And
for the
it
Eagles.
looks like a whole team substitution.
So huge changes by the Eagles.
Could be a Hail Mary in the last 6 minutes of the game. Maybe they were just resting up their best players.
Yeah, almost seeming like a lost cause now. Scott still could come back, but as the score sits right now, it is 2-0 St. Henry with around 1:45 left to go in the second half.
St. Henry playing very smart. And no foul is called.
St. Henry player down on the field. Jackson Popple slow to get up. He will be all right.
Pass wide. And it's
Offside
offside.
goal.
What are you gonna ask?
Jackson Popel keeping the ball in. Goes back to Popel.
Starting to carve up this Scott defense.
Kicks it. And it's not in.
No. Almost looked like a goal here from the press box, but it will go over the net and hit the back. And Scott is saved from almost a finishing goal by St. Henry. Scott still has a chance, but the game is about to wrap up. Crusaders up by 2 with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the half.
And that is 100% a foul.
Play free kick for the Crusaders.
Logan Foss taking another
You
kick.
got it all here, huh? You have a spotter, a caller, a scorekeeper. What the hell? Are you Superman? Sometimes. Tonight. Do you normally have help?
And as this game begins to wrap up, we can see the homecoming court getting ready. They will be announced after the game, if you would like to stay tuned for that.
Possible goal.
And it goes in the final 3 minutes.
Bill Carter. Oh.
The Crusaders score a game-winning, potentially goal, and that should do it for the game. With 3 minutes and 30 seconds left, St. Henry is up 3-0, and it is looking bleak for the Scott Eagles tonight.
What an amazing start to the first homecoming game.
Now we have to rely on the Lady Crusaders to follow this up with a huge win.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Alex is currently eating something. We'll give him a minute.
Thank you, Landon. Looks like Scott's trying to make a last moment effort to score.
At least put something up on the board.
Some weird ball handling, but
It will be a throw-in by St. Henry. And a block shifts momentum
and that
away.
looks like a trip.
Yeah.
And a foul.
That will be a free kick for St. Henry.
It's looking very, very good for St. Henry as we're going into the 2:30 mark.
Starting to get a little bit colder outside. Temperature beginning to drop. Just a bit nippy.
Big kick.
And that is 3 points. If this was football, that would have put the Crusaders up 6-0.
Wholesale changes for the Crew.
Oh, I'm talking about American football.
Oh,
Goal kick for the Eagles.
looks like it's going to be a goal kick for the Eagles. Looking like another goal.
But it is
But
blocked.
it is blocked.
You know, as we're approaching the final 2 minutes, as we get into 2-minute 45, or excuse me, 1-minute 45, what are your takeaways from this game on both sides?
Houston into the game.
You know, if you come out strong, if you play with your heart, even if you've been running around the field,
Matthew Hayden into the game for the
Just-
Crusaders.
having fun, you know, you can do just about anything.
I would definitely agree. Lots of huge playmakers on St. Henry's side. Scott's offense really wasn't able to really keep up with the dominant St. Henry defense in this match. And, you know, Crusaders came out swinging, as they'd say.
Absolutely.
St. Henry edging closer to the goal line, but it will be taken the opposite way as
1 minute left.
Scott almost regains the ball, but St. Henry will get it back. Approaching the final minute of the game, it is going to look like a Crusader victory for certain. Sailed.
Just barely.
Takes cross just wide.
Man.
Just sailed that kick. Could have been 4-0 to finish out the game. We are approaching 30 seconds left in the game.
Goal kick for the Eagles.
Looks like it's going to be a Crusader win.
Unless something crazy happens.
Yeah, you never know.
Man. Scott trying to make a last-ditch effort, but it's blocked by St. Henry.
Ball bounce throw in for the Crusaders. 10,
Final 10 seconds of the
9,
game.
8, 7, 6,
Potential last-minute goal. It is just wide,
2,
and that should do it for our game. So the game finishes with a Crusader victory, 3-0 over the Scott Eagles.
the first
Stick
game
around.
tonight at homecoming.
For homecoming.
Homecoming court will be announced, and after that, the girls will take on the Jaguars. This is Landon Sweeney,
And Alex Brewer.
and this is another day, another crew victory.
Homecoming festivities.
Just wait. We have our prayer.
Right.
And the dedication
You know,
of the new field.
Landon,
And
what do you think your
again,
takeaways
at
were
Golden
from that
Track
game?
and Field.
I think it was definitely an even match going into this. Obviously, that's not what the final score predicts, but I think both teams kind of went into this. Scott went into it a little bit shaky. Their offense didn't really come out to play, and the Crusader offense really was able to just attack Scott really well. Their defense also held up, keeping Scott at bay multiple times, and really sealed the deal for the Crusaders.
I couldn't agree more, Landon. That's basically my takeaway.
Yup.
What an amazing finish to the game.
And the Crusaders will walk away with one victory for the 2 homecoming game nights, as next they will announce the homecoming court, and followed by that the Lady Crew will take on the Cooper Jaguars at 8:30.
Crusaders coming up, doing a little cheeky victory dance.
They're so silly.
Indeed they are, Landon. Indeed they are. Maybe the Crusaders soccer victory was the friends we made along the way.
I would agree, you know. Maybe this could inspire the Lady Crew to go out there, get a surprise win over the Cooper Jaguars. Obviously, they are not favored in that game, but they could pull something out of their right sleeve. Take them on by surprise.
Looks like we got a quick setup. Something very mischievous being covered by that red tarp.
As the homecoming court starts to make its way onto the track, they will be announced shortly.
Looks like the Gumps family is coming out. Very windy day. And that's going to be it for the broadcast. Thank you so much for listening in. Another day, another Crusader dub. See you
Thank
guys
you.
later.
Dedication.
Wait, we're doing what dedication?
Field, the Dumb Family Field. here to come on the front of the ring.
Okay, perfect. So they're gonna do a dedication.
Dedication.
So they're doing all of that from there.
Yeah.
Perfect.
They're doing that from there.
Perfect.
And then we will, once that's done, I guess, do you have anything that would come in with this?
No.
Okay. And then I guess they're doing it all from down there.
That's what I'm hopeful that that's what they're doing. Because nobody's saying to me, I got nothing.
Okay.
Next game's September, right?
It should be 8 o'clock-ish.
I'm looking for 8 o'clock.
No, we don't need anything. I just turn this fan off because it's cold.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Homecoming 2023, St. Henry District High School. My name's Jim Demler. Proud and blessed to be your athletic director. Before we announce the 2023 Homecoming Corps, we have a very special presentation to make. This time, it's my pleasure to introduce our principal, Mr. Grant Brannon.
Thank you, Crusader families, alums, stakeholders. We're excited to be here tonight. We're going to try to beat the weather. It was kind of unexpected. We were looking at the forecast all week and it looked good, and then about an hour ago, we noticed the radar. Today, we gather to honor and express our deepest gratitude to the Gums family, Aaron, Monica, Preston, and Austin. Thank you for your dedication and support of SHDHS. Preston, it all started with you, brother. I thank you more than anybody here, okay? Because without you, actually let's put it this way, with you came a new turf field, a new track, a new spirit shop. It's all on you. I think we should just name this Preston Gums Field, all right? So, thank you, Preston, for picking St. Henry District High School. You came with a package deal, buddy. You know, the vision of all this came together from two major stakeholders, Aaron Gums and RJ Rigler, and who shared a vision of a new turf field and track. This decision was made to provide our student athletes the best facility possible. Our soccer teams, lacrosse, cross country, track and field, PE classes, and eventually football will all have access to this beautiful facility. This past Sunday, our CYL Crusader Youth League, which was formed by Aaron and RJ Gums, flag football had over 1,000 people here on our campus. We have momentum, and we will continue to see SHDHS grow in the near future. Not only has Aaron and Monica been instrumental in helping this beautiful track and field, they are both tireless workers who put all their energy into St. Henry District High School reaching their full potential. Both are boots on the ground. Monica and Aaron have spent countless hours here on campus. Monica, thank you for setting up our spirit shop with Sue Kolkmeyer. It's become a major hit in our community. The school spirit is at an all-time high. I love seeing a sea of red each school day. This could not have been done without you. Thank you, Monica. Aaron, what can I say? You've helped us every step of the way, including 50 emails a day and 50 text messages. But that's what you expect from Aaron. I'm so thankful to have you as a stakeholder, Aaron, for everything you've done for St. Henry. Thank you. In recognition of tonight and the Gums family, Aaron, Monica, and Preston, and Austin, we are presenting you with a plaque, which was on back order, so we had to kind of need a substitute, which will be placed in our pavilion area. In this recognition, it says, in recognition of the Gums family, your unwavering support and guidance have illuminated our path to success. With deep appreciation and heartfelt gratitude, this plaque is dedicated to your instrumental shaping for our journey. Ladies and gentlemen, the Gums family.
All right, crew, it is now time for us to be introducing our homecoming court. Everybody make some noise for them right now, please.
First up, we have Rick Irwin. Rick has been a proud resident in Northern Kentucky since the day he was born, and he's had the privilege of sharing his humble abode with his parents, younger brother Charlie, and older sister Ellie. They're basically like the cast of a sitcom. His educational journey began at St. Paul for grade school. Thanks to some awesome experiences there, he ended up at SHDHS. During his time here, he did his best to keep busy as a member of student council, currently the senior class president, and he tackled both lacrosse and soccer. When it comes to lacrosse, the tackle becomes quite literal. If you wonder what he does in his free time, it's quite the wild ride. You'll often find him embracing his inner outdoorsman. He's an expert at hunting deer and ducks, although he has to admit, the ducks seem to have a knack for dodging them. But hey, it's really all about the snacks anyway, right? After he graduates, he's setting his sights high, planning to attend college and earn a degree in aviation. That's right, folks. He's going from hunting ducks to soaring with them. Who knows, maybe one day he'll be your friendly neighborhood pilot, ensuring a smooth ride for all of you. He'd like to thank everyone that's gotten him to this point. Let's make this a great homecoming. Go Crew!
I was looking for it.
Next up, we have John Luber. John is the firstborn of Laura and Eric Luber. He has 3 younger siblings, Adam, a junior, Luke, an 8th grader, and Anna, a 5th grader. By popular opinion, he is the favorite of the children. At SHDHS, he is an active member of the Pep Club, National Honor Society, Student Ambassadors, School Improvement Team, and by far his favorite extracurricular, baseball. He plans on studying finance in college, so he will be the guy to call for investment help. John has yet to choose a school as he is deciding between playing baseball or not in college. Wherever John goes though, you can be sure they will have a good cafeteria because John's love for food will greatly influence his decision.
Morgan Votto is better known as the favorite child of Vince and Kristen Votto, and the only child. In her limited free time, she enjoys playing sports, hanging out with friends and family, and being involved in the St. Henry community. From executive board of NHS to tennis player to president of healthcare career clubs and more, Morgan does it all. Morgan wants to thank her family and teachers for challenging her to become the person she is today. She also wants to thank Mr. Fay, who admitted that last year's AP chemistry class was the best class he has ever had. Morgan has no idea where she is going to college, and that she is looking anywhere from Texas to Rhode Island. One thing she does know is she wants to go pre-med and major in biology or neuroscience. Although Morgan is excited to graduate and go far away, she will definitely miss her St. Henry family, who has given her an unforgettable 4 years.
Next up, Lake Durrett. Lake is the son of Brian and Julie Durrett and is known for continuously showing up right before the bell rings for class. He has 2 older brothers and is clearly his parents' favorite. He plans to attend a college close to home and plans to study some type of engineering. Lake is looking to participate in sports in college, whether it be swimming, track, or cross country, but has yet to figure out which one he wants to do. Lake's hobbies include hanging out with friends on the weekends, playing sand volleyball, teaching Mr. Fay chemistry, and questioning why he chooses to do the sports no one else wants to do. Lake's favorite memory at St. Henry is riding back to school on the bus after winning the cross-country state title back-to-back. Congratulations, Lake.
Jenny Felix is the daughter of Erwin and Jill Felix, and also the favorite child. Jenny is the youngest of 8 siblings and the dog mom. All her siblings have attended St. Henry except for one of her brothers who went to Cub Academy. Some of her favorite hobbies include sleeping, annoying her dad and sister, and hanging out with her friends. Her favorite class is the one she can guarantee she will have the most homework in every day, and which takes up almost all of her free time. That is anatomy and physiology with Miss Maloney. In terms of passing the class, she spends more time making rules than studying. She plans to attend Northern Kentucky University or the University of Cincinnati to pursue a career in healthcare or business. In the future, she plans to move somewhere with beaches. Grass is great, but sand is better. Jenny plans on staying a dog mom after learning more about the birth process and the experience of the baby in this few days of summer class. Jenny is excited to graduate and open up a new chapter of her life after St. Henry.
Next up, Ray Nyheisel. Ray is the last and favorite children of his parents, Carol and Jeff Nyheisel. You can pick him out of most crowds based on his height and pale skin. Because of his height, Mr. Denning forces him to crouch while walking to make him feel better about the height difference between them. But when he is not in class, he is constantly overworked because of the multiple clubs and sports he participates in. He is president of student council and vice president of tech crew and esports. And on the rare occasion that he is home, he enjoys sleeping, putting off homework, and playing video games with his friends. He looks forward to getting Mr. Z's gamer tag at graduation and getting to state in esports and baseball. He will miss his friends he has made throughout high school. Congratulations, Ray.
Emma is the middle child of Trisha Bell and Jared Fisher, their favorite maybe only daughter. Some say taking an easy senior year is the way to go. Yet this year, Emma picked up a course load of 5 AP classes, and maybe even a 6th. And of course, don't worry, this time. She enjoys homework, maybe not as much when it's due, and loves to learn. Emma believes once she discovers a new revelation, only more questions will unlock her. She plans to study at UC next year, majoring in either psychiatry or civil engineering. Yes, she knows they are very different. That's just who she is. Don't be surprised if you see her on the cover of Vogue. No, her legs aren't too long. Although, no matter what, she plans to publish poetry, hopefully internationally, as soon as possible. Reaching those in need is the primary concern of Emma's future, whether it be a safe home or helpful therapy. Emma is so excited to begin a new chapter of her perpetual desire to learn. It's corny, but she tries to live by the attributes of her quote, good, better, best. Never let it rest till your good is better and your better is best.
Next up, Drew Flanagan. Many would argue that the middle child in the family is the worst child to deal with. False. Drew is the middle child in his family and the second one to graduate from SHDHS, following his parents who were graduates, along with his older cousins and aunts and uncles. He is part of the varsity basketball and baseball teams and is an avid Met Club member who loves to display his school spirit almost as well as JJ Myrie. In his free time, he likes hanging out with friends and family, golfing, watching the Cleveland Browns be the best football team in Ohio. Drew's plans for college are undecided, but he has his sights set on WKU or the University of Kentucky, where he plans to study architecture or engineering. Drew is very thankful for his friends and family that continuously support him, and also thanks St. Henry for providing him with incredible opportunities and fun memories over the past 4 years. Congratulations, Drew.
Alexa is the last Rubler in her generation to graduate from SAPHA. And let's just say that they saved the best for last. She has followed both her sisters and cousins' footsteps by choosing to attend St. Henry. Alexa enjoys playing soccer and hanging out with friends. She likes going on spontaneous adventures, and although normally recognized as a responsible friend, she's a chaperone for the Mid-Boston Cincinnati. Her favorite classes are English, psychology, and anatomy honors, which is fitting for the career she aspires to pursue. Alexa hopes to one day be a nurse practitioner at Cincinnati Children's Hospital. Being around kids always makes her laugh and occasionally scream, but she's able to put the kids stick in his society. Alexa will never be able to thank her supporters, even her crazy grandmother that screamed at the refs during her games. Her parents have taught her to be caring and thoughtful self, and her sisters have taught her grit and competitiveness. Alexa thanks St. Henry for the amazing opportunities they have provided her. Congratulations, Alexa.
The last boy, but certainly not the least, Micah Breeds. Micah is one of the proud children of Jason and Emily and the older brother to 5 siblings. Micah is an avid book reader and TV watcher. Some of his favorite books include Harry Potter, How to Train Your Dragon, yes, it's a book series, and anything Rick Riordan, while his favorite TV shows include South Park and Family Guy, for the humor, of course. Some of Micah's hobbies include napping, reading, forgetting homework, and working. Micah loves to help others and can often be found picking up trash in the hallways and helping out his classmates. He also can be found serving at Mass, both at St. Henry and his home parish. For his success, Micah would like to thank his parents, family, friends, teachers, punching bag, don't worry, it's not any of his siblings, and especially God. All in all, Micah owes his success to staying up late and stressing on finishing homework due the next day. Congratulations, Micah.
Favorite child of David and Lisa Tabling, Elizabeth enjoys hanging out with her family and friends, playing volleyball, and contributing little to nothing in all of her classes. She will continue playing volleyball at Ball State University, where she will pursue nursing and hopes to one day work at her own namesake hospital, St. Elizabeth. Many of Elizabeth's peers refer to her as the mom of the country, which is ironic because she makes the worst financial decisions. She finds herself spending all the money she has. Above all else, she would like to thank her family, friends, coaches, and teachers for shaping her into the person she is today. Elizabeth looks forward to staying in touch with the SAPHS community in the coming years and can't wait to come back to cheer on her younger sister throughout the rest of her volleyball career. Congratulations, Elizabeth.
Crusaders, one more time. Give it up for your 2023 homecoming board. Soccer players, it is time for you to make your way to the field, please.
of St. Henry District High School. On behalf of Principal Grant Branham, Director of Athletics Jim Bimler, and Head Coach Jarrett Baston, we welcome you to today's match between your St. Henry Crusaders and our guest from Cooper High School. St. Henry District High School is a member of the Kentucky High School Athletic Association and abides by the rules and regulations of the association to maintain high standards of conduct, competition, and relations with all schools. St. Henry would like to remind you that the Kentucky High School Athletic Association promotes good sportsmanship on the field of play and in the stands. We ask that you, the students, fans, and parents, encourage the student athletes in the spirit of good sportsmanship and friendly competition during the game. We also ask that you please refrain from making any derogatory comments toward the athletes, coaches, or officials participating in this match. Failure to do so could result in removal from tonight's competition. Now we ask that you please rise and remove your hats for the pre-game prayer and the playing of our national anthem. In the name.
Oh my.
And now for the pre-game prayer. Almighty God, in your goodness, you bless us with many gifts and talents. We ask you to bless these participants with the safety and guidance to fulfill your love. We ask you to bless this great nation and breathe your light upon our people to recognize we are all created equal in the image of Christ. Please breathe your spirit among those affected during these difficult times in our nation. Help the sick, the unemployed, and the heartbroken find peace and comfort through your direction. We thank you, Lord, along with all who have made this contest possible. Watch over and protect all these athletes. Aid them to do their best and to be a sign of good sportsmanship to all. We thank you for this great opportunity and ask for your blessing through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen. And now here are the lineups for today's match. For the Cooper Jaguars, wearing number 1, Jaden Harold. Number 3, Camden Hamilton. Number 4, Catherine Day. Number 6, Miley McDermott. Number 8, Bella Lawrence. Number 9, Aaron Lapke. Number 11, McKenna Hughes. Number 12, Malia Alexander. Number 14, Mackenzie Day. Number 12, Claire Tweeton. And wearing 00, playing goalkeeper, Allie Ames.
And now, your starting lineup for the St. Henry Lady Crusaders. Wearing number 0, playing goalkeeper, Avery Collins. Number 4, Josie Noman. Number 6, Aubrey Logan. Wearing number 7, Ellie Ertz. Number 10, Avery Poliman. Wearing number 11, Chloe Shea. Number 12, Jane Noman. Number 15, Sadie Egan. Wearing number 17, Gabby Pitzik. Number 20, Kayla Uncrow. And wearing number 24, Alexa Rigler. Head coach Garrett Baston, assistant coaches Lauren Jones, Jody and Jenna Litzler.
Even with the Rex thrown in by the band. It's all good. Are you going to be able to see out of here?
St. Henry, or St. Elizabeth Healthcare is proud to be right here for the athletes, schools, and communities we serve. We continue to strive to be one of the healthiest communities in the nation by serving the people of Northern Kentucky with award-winning personalized care. For information on how St. Elizabeth Healthcare can serve you, visit stelizabeth.com.
Good job, Hawk, man. He's done. He's here. He got his stuff and went back downstairs. If we score, we may do. Last time was like you said too much.
I'm not going to be able to see much, so.
Coming through that glass.
Welcome back to another Crusader broadcast. This time we've got a girls soccer match between your home St. Henry Crusaders and the opposing Cooper Jaguars. I'm JT Houston.
And I'm Alex Crewer.
And you're in for a great game and some great action in Erlanger tonight. Cooper starts with the ball in the back. Good deflection there by Aubrey Logan in the middle of the field. Chloe Shea running onto the ball. Cooper shields it out. Dumping the ball down the line to St. Henry in the midfield. Crossing the ball into Jane Nolman up top. Controlling the ball. Crusader, good build up early into the game. Sadie Egan with the shot.
Both teams are coming out very, very strong. This could look like an
By
interesting
Sadie
game.
Egan for the Crusaders.
Turnover by
defended by goalkeeper Allie Ames.
Out on the far side of the field. Given to their striker.
250 cheeseburgers all night.
Good build up here by Cooper, and the through ball is perfectly placed for the outside winger, number 1. And a deflection off of Sadie Egan leads to an AC.
Scooped by
catch.
Avery Collins by the Crusaders.
That was
And
number
just an
1.
announcement, we have $2.50 cheeseburgers all night at the concession stand.
That was number 1, Jaden Harold for Cooper on the run. And you know, Alex, we've got a lot going on in Crusader Nation today. We've got a homecoming tailgate. We had the boys soccer game before this. How does it feel seeing everybody come out, show their Crusader spirit?
Well, you know, the tailgate definitely boosted the energy, but just coming off of a boys soccer win, score 3-0, it definitely boosted up the
Infraction on the
energy.
field by the Crusaders.
Will, Jeff, and
Taking
Jackson
the kick will be
all had
the
goals.
The Jaguars of Cooper.
Watching the game was an absolute treat.
That kick was taken by number 4, Catherine Day.
And let's see.
Can't control the ball.
Let's see if St. Henry can continue the winning streak.
Good ball control there. And Avery Pyman through goes to Cooper's defense. Ball stays in the air. Number 12 for Cooper on the ball. Malia Alexander on the right wing. Good defense there by Gabby Pitzik. Very physical play between the two. And Malia Alexander stays with the ball. Nice cross into the box, but no one's on the back post.
That was a shot by number 12 for the Cooper Jaguars, Malia Alexander.
Looks like Cooper's coming
Well,
off
the goal
very
kick here
strong.
Taken by the Crusaders. Taken by number 17, Gabby Pitzik.
Now, in the boys' game before this, there wasn't as many students in the student section, but Alex, as you can see, the student section is filled up quite a bit. And we also had the pep band playing the national anthem today. So, quite a bit of action still.
Absolutely, all in anticipation for this amazing match.
Josie Nolman dropping the ball to Sadie Egan. Looking to build out of the back, per usual for St. Henry soccer. And the foul called on number 8 for Cooper, that's Bella Lawrence.
That's an infraction on the field by the Lady Jaguars. That'll be a kick taken by number 17, Gabby Pitzik, for the Crusaders.
Gabby Pitzik, a free kick specialist here for St. Henry Crusaders, playing center back. On Alex and I's broadcast Tuesday, we saw a lot of free kicks out of her. So looking for a big performance from Gabby tonight.
Absolutely.
Alexa Riegler with the play into the box. The goalkeeper fumbles the ball. Jane Nolman runs onto it. Josie Nolman controlling the ball. Trying to give it back to her sister, but can't quite get the pass off. Sadie Egan with the ball into the box. And Cooper looks to control it out of the air. Annalie Ernst with pressure on the ball. Ball stays with St. Henry after a bit of lack of possession. And Kayla Unkraut will control the situation. Good pressure by Cooper's outside winger, and they look to counterattack, but the ball just rolls out of bounds on the far side. A bit hard to see the far side.
By the Jaguars, throw in by number 24, Alexa Riegler, for the Crusaders.
A bit hard to see the far side of the field, and with it being extremely dark out, Alex, how do you think that'll affect play, if at all it'll affect?
Well, as you can see, the stadium's brightly lit, but I do think a big factor that could play into this game is that it was, sprinkling a little just before the game started. So, with the field being wet and the ball being slippery, we could see a lot of potential goals be completely missed.
Good chance there for St. Henry, but no one could quite get their head on it in the box.
That was a cross by Avery Plyman to the back of the end zone. We'll have a free kick, or a goal kick, taken by number 4, Catherine Day, for the Jaguars.
Risky ball going into St. Henry's side, and Kayla Unkraut will see it out of bounds.
Ball's out of play by the Crusaders. That'll be a throw in by the Jaguars.
17-2.
Throw in taken by Claire Tweeton.
Connecting with Josie Nolman. Through ball almost played, but Cooper retains possession. Ball rolls out of bounds on the far side. The ball stayed on the far side of the field for a majority of plays so far, but we'll see if St. Henry can do their usual swinging of the ball through the back line, which is one of their strong suits of this team.
Ball's out of play by the Crusaders. That'll be a throw in for the Lady Jaguars. That throw is taken by number 12, Malia Alexander.
Malia Alexander stays with the ball. All over the field so far. Been on the right side, been on the far side. So anticipating that she'll be one of the better players for this Cooper team.
That'll be a throw in for the Jaguars.
11.
Not sure if you can hear it from the broadcast, but we've got cheerleaders in the building as well for St. Henry. So, Alex, it's a lot of just festivity here in St. Henry land.
You know, it's just what you expect from St. Henry.
That'll be a throw
Lots
in
of
for the
spirit,
ladies'
lots of
pool,
energy.
taken by number
Got a
24, Alexa
huge
Ricker.
turnout for the student section. Just tons of energy, and you love to see it.
Ball played into the middle by Cooper, seen out by Gabby Pitzig. And physical play there from Josie Nolan with a bit of a shove. Ball goes back into the middle for number 8, Bella Lawrence. Controlling the ball, trying to play it through, and it gets past Sadie Egan, and she sees it out of bounds. That'll be a Cooper throw-in. Sadie Egan on the ground.
Play by the Crusaders, throwing for the Jaguars, taken by number 1, Jaden Harrell.
Very physical game so far from both teams.
Who is that?
5.
Substitution on the field for the Lady Jaguars. Number 5, Reagan Johnson.
I can't see anything from basically that quarter.
It'll be a throw-in for Cooper towards the far right corner. Referee blows his whistle. And ball brought to the floor, and St. Henry, Kayla Unkraut on the ball now. Cooper looking to control it, and the ball ends up in their back line. Heavy touch there. Looking to connect some passes. Good defensive pressure by Josie Nolman. Been very physical so far in this game. Jane Nolman with the touch, and Avery Plyman's through on goal, one-on-one with the defender. Taking to her left, cutting inside, and the ball ends up in the goalkeeper's hands. Unlucky there.
Shot by number 10, Avery Plyman by the Crusaders. Off the goal.
Allie Ames with the save for Cooper.
You know, it's just so crazy how things can turn quickly in favor from, you know, one team to the other. Just a few seconds ago, it was on the Crusader side. They were trying to defend it, and then they got an amazing breakaway. Just crazy how quickly the tables can turn.
Soccer is definitely a game of pace, and there goes number 12 for Cooper with the breakaway. Open goal, and it's into the back left corner of the net for a Cooper Jaguars goal early into the game, about 10 minutes in.
That was a goal by number 12, Malia Alexander for the Jaguars.
You know, as I was saying, things can turn very quickly.
Alex, you were very right on that point. St. Henry just with the open chance on goal, and then Cooper with a similar chance, and Malia Alexander puts it into the back of the net, looking to be the star player for Cooper as they get off to an early 1-0 lead.
In the first 10 minutes as well, St. Henry has plenty of time to come back, but will they be able to pull it off?
St. Henry does have a lot of support here tonight with cheerleaders, band, big student section, lots of parents, and especially a lot of people here tonight for the homecoming court. We've got Homecoming Spirit Week here at school. We've got homecoming tomorrow night, and we had the court ceremony in between the boys and girls game, which was exciting to see at St. Henry.
The theme for Round of Uniform tomorrow is going to be Adam Sandler.
Wear your baggiest shorts that you can find.
It'll be very interesting to see what people end up wearing. Considering.
Ball deflected off of Cooper in the middle. Malia Alexander, of course, on the ball. Ball played into the middle, outside to number 6. That's right back Miley McDermott. Ball rolls out of bounds.
Play by the Crusaders. That'll be a throw-in for
ball thrown
the
in quickly.
Jaguars, taken by number 6, Miley
And
McDermott.
Malia Alexander playing physical on the ball through almost 3 St. Henry defenders. Number 2 with the deflected shot, and Avery Collins with the save. That was a shot for Leah Tifari.
That was a shot by number 6, Miley McDermott. Check that. That was number 2.
Ball won by Cooper off of the goal kick by Avery Collins. And Gabby Pitzig running onto the ball. Sadie Egan dropping into the middle now. And the ball will be kicked off of Cooper, and that'll be a goal kick.
That'll be a goal kick for the Crusaders. Kick taken by number 17, Gabby Pitzig.
We got a few names to list out here for homecoming court tonight. We had seniors Rick Irwin, Sydney Bowman, John Lubert, Morgan Bono, Lake Durrett, Jenny Felix, Ray Nyheisel, Emma Fisher,
That'll be another goal kick for the Crusaders.
Alexa Riegler, Micah Breitz, and Liz Tabling to round out the group.
Gabby
Yeah.
Pitzik will take this kick.
Lots of competition for homecoming court.
Ball rolls out of bounds off of the goal kick. And
Ball
stay with
play
St.
by
Henry.
the Jaguars.
Alexa
Throwing for
Riegler
the
throwing it
Crusaders.
in, who was featured in tonight's homecoming court.
11 through it again.
She looks to become a nurse at UC hospitals around the area, staying local. She's had many siblings and a lot of family ties connected to St. Henry. So, ball played through on the far side for Cooper. 2 people into the box, and almost an own goal for St. Henry. At least it looked like that from the booth, and it will be a Cooper Jaguars corner kick on the far side.
That'll be a corner kick for the Lady Jaguars. We also have a substitution coming into the match.
Number on that? 24.
Number 24, Emily Green, enters the match and will take the corner kick.
Should be in for a fairly competitive soccer match tonight. Cooper is coming into the night 8-7. St. Henry has a record of 9-8, so 2 just above 500 teams looking to cement their way into the win column and build some momentum going into districts. Both teams possibly could see each other in the regional tournament, so
That'll be a
this
St.
matchup
Henry
will
11.
be highly anticipated
Taken by number 11,
soccer
Chloe
fans
Shea.
around the area. Chloe Shea running onto the ball on the far side, looking to control it down the line, and Cooper trying to shield it out. Chloe Shea stays with it. Physical play so far, and it will result in a goal kick for Cooper.
That'll be a goal kick for the Jaguars.
Good effort there by Cooper's left back to shield the ball out of bounds.
Goal kick taken by number 4, Catherine Day.
Just about 14 minutes have gone by so far in this game, and Cooper gets off to the early start, but St. Henry hasn't backed down yet.
Something I've noticed is that, we could have a possible goal.
Cutting into right, and the touch is just barely past St. Henry there.
5 on the. No? 8 on the.
I've noticed
That'll
that.
be a throw-in for the Jaguars, taken by number 8, Bella Lawrence.
I've noticed that Cooper is playing very smart and also very aggressive. They're boxing out.
Keep making up names.
Ball played into the box,
Oh,
but
number.
Cooper kicks it out. Alexa Riegler with the head on the ball, and Kayla Unkraut keeping it in, dumping the ball into the corner. Cooper with possession now.
No, you're good.
Connecting
It's
passes so far in the back. Pressure by Jane Nolman and Avery Plyman, and the deflection leads to Sadie Egan, who can't quite get onto the ball there, and St. Henry will look to recollect. Gabby Pitzik with the ball in. Jane Nolman, physical play there by the Cooper defender, and a late foul is called, and that will be
Looks like we have an
free kick.
infraction on the field by the Cooper Jaguars.
Who's taking the kick?
Josie Nolman, the lefty, with the free kick
We
about
have Josie
right on the
Norman
20-yard
taking the kick
line.
for the Lady Crusaders.
Josie Nolman, I believe, the only left-footed player on St. Henry, will be looking to curve a ball into the back post, hopefully for the Crusader to get a head or a foot on it and put it in the back of the net.
This could be the Crusaders' turnaround.
And the ball just goes over the top of the net.
Kick was just a bit high.
A bit of an interesting tactic there from Cooper. I don't know if you saw, Alex, but they had a wall of, I'm assuming, 5 or 6 players.
That'll be a goal kick taken by number 4, Catherine Day for the Lady Jaguars.
Something you don't see every day.
Jada.
They're anticipating a shot. They were
Substitution on the
corrected.
field, number 5, Jada Purcell for the Lady Crusaders.
St. Henry could have utilized the opportunity a bit more, but it's early in the game. They'll
As soon as
build
that
some
was over, I looked up. She wasn't there, so she must have.
hard ball played into the middle. And Leon's having trouble controlling it. Jane Nolman with the left-footed shot off of the post. And a great shot from the top of the box by Jane Nolman.
Nobody followed.
And I'm not sure that that was expected at all. Nobody followed the shot. And it was a great shot from Jane Nolman. We're looking to see more of that.
That'll be a
out of her.
throw-in by number 11, McKenna Hughes for the Jaguars.
We have a sub here, right here.
I got it. 9.
Substitution into the field, number 9, Aaron Lapke for the Jaguars.
Aaron Lapke checking into the game for Cooper. First substitution by either team in this game. Alex, how do you think substitutions will be utilized so far in this game?
I think from what we've seen in the past, St. Henry has a lot of stamina. And we have some of our
That'll be a kick taken by the Lady Crusaders.
we have some of our best players.
Taken by number 17, Gabby Pitzik.
We have some of our best players out on the field.
Alex just keeps on getting erupted over here.
Hey, it's part of the job.
Gabby Pitzik takes this free kick instead of Jane Nolman. And the high ball is played outside. Nobody really made a run into the
Shot
box
just a
there.
bit to the right. That'll be a goal kick for the Jaguars.
Lots of pressure. Student section, basically the whole school watching you. It can impact
Kick
your
taken by
playing
number 4,
ability.
Catherine Day.
And who knows how many people are watching on the broadcast as well. So lots of eyes on the Crusaders tonight. Turnover by Gabby Pitzik, and the through ball is played to Malia Alexander. One-on-one. Avery Collins comes out of the box, and a great deflection from Avery Collins prevents the goal.
That was a shot for the Lady Jaguars taken by Malia Alexander. Defended well by goalkeeper Avery Collins for the Crusaders.
This game will definitely show off Avery Collins'
That'll be a goal kick for
goalkeeper skills.
the Jaguars.
Is that number 4 taking?
Great instincts there by Avery
Yes,
to
4.
come towards the top of the box and use her
Corner
body,
kick
put it
taken
on the
by
line
number
to
4,
make that
Catherine
deflection.
Day for the Jaguars.
And now she'll look to set up the defense, mark up everybody on this corner. Played into the top of the box, and St. Henry sees it out. Cooper lets the
Ball
ball roll
out
out
of
of
bounds by the
bounds.
Crusaders.
6.
Throw in taken by
I would
number
say
6,
in the first
Miley McDermott
20-ish minutes
for
of the game so
Jaguars.
far, the story of the game has been intensity, and I believe Cooper's had a higher level of intensity so far, as they've got runs into the box on free kicks and corner
That'll
kicks,
be a goal
and
kick
St.
for
Henry
the Lady
has
Crusaders.
not made as much effort, especially on set pieces. Alex, how do you
Kick
think
taken
St.
by number
Henry can
17,
up their
Gabby
intensity?
Pitzik.
Well, just playing a little bit more physical. I feel like they're afraid of getting yellow cards, possible red cards. It seems like Cooper's main advantage is physicality. And if St. Henry ups that up, it could increase our chances of winning.
Cooper has been by far the more physical team so far, which has seemed to work to their benefit.
Get him out of there so that they...
We've got a throw in now for
24.
St. Henry, Alexa Riegler.
Yeah, in the cafeteria.
Throwing it into the middle to Jane Nolman, who plays physical to try and win the ball back, and it'll result in another throw-in for Alexa. Chloe Shea wins the ball with the header. And the ball is staying in Cooper's half. Good build-up offensively by St. Henry until the ball rolls out of bounds there.
That'll be a throw-in for the Jaguars. Taken by number 11.
Have a few
McKenna
subs coming in
Hughes.
for Cooper here.
Did we have a sub? Did we have a sub come in there? I don't know which one it was, but we did just have one lead.
Sorry, I missed that. I was
You're
watching.
good. You're good.
Might have been number 14.
Cooper winning the ball off of the throw-in. Malia Alexander onto the ball for Cooper. Dropping it to her outside back, number 6. And the student section, I'm not sure if you could hear, but
Ball goes out of
starting
play
some
by
chants,
the
starting to get
Jaguars,
some
while the throw-in
school
by
spirit
the
going.
Lady Crusaders.
Alex, what is your favorite cheer at St. Henry? As we just did mashed potatoes and the banana chant, which I think are kind of stupid.
Oh, they're all so many to choose from. Also very original. We practice a lot of those student cheers at the student pep rally, where the students face the teachers in a match of volleyball to determine if we got to be out of uniform for midterms.
To be honest, Alex, I'm not even sure who won. I couldn't even read the scoreboard.
I think it was the students, but it was a little confusing.
Taken by number 6, Miley McDermott.
Annalie Ernst onto the ball, just barely misses the ball. Or that's Josie Noman on the ball, number 4. Outside to Sadie Egan. And the ball is played into the middle. Good pressure there by Cooper, almost wins them the ball. That was number 3, Camden Hamilton with the pressure.
That'll be a throw-in for the Jags. Taken by number 6, Miley McDermott.
Sadie Egan trying to connect into the middle. Ball goes to number 14, Mackenzie Day for Cooper. dropping it to our outside back, and looking to build out of the back. Deflection there, and bad touch from Cooper's striker there. Jay Nolan trying to run onto the ball, and deflection off of St. Henry.
That'll be a throw-in for the Jaguars. Throw-in taken by number 6, Miley McDermott.
Miley McDermott with another throw-in for Cooper, had quite a few in a row. Number 5 for St. Henry running onto the ball. Good pressure so far. And ball riskily played into their territory. And looking to build out of the back now is Cooper. Love the energy from the St. Henry student section. Haven't had that much energy at many of the games this year so far, but St. Henry does have good school spirit still.
Absolutely, especially during one of the homecoming games. Got to show up and show out.
Has she come in yet?
Cheerleaders also
We have a substitution
adding
on
to
the
the
field
spirit.
for the Lady Crusaders. Number 2, Liv Schmidt.
24 is thrown.
Throw-in
So
for the
Wiggler with the
Crusaders, number
throw-in.
24, Alexa Wiggle.
Trying to connect with Liv Schmidt, who just subbed onto the game at right wing,
Throw-in for the
but
Jags,
can't quite
number
keep it
11,
in
McKenna
bounds.
Hughes.
Cooper, good touch there with their head. Now, looking to run onto the ball, Gabby Pitzik taking it outside to the close side, and it just rolls out of bounds, which will
Ball on a
result
play
in
by
Cooper
the
throw-in.
Crusaders. That'll be a throw-in
It'll
for
be
the
a
Jags.
throw-in for number 1, Jaden
Taken by
Harrell.
number 1, Jaden Harold.
Good check-in in the middle there by number 8 of Cooper, Camden Hamilton. Or Bella Lawrence, my apologies. Shot into the box by Jaden Harold, but Avery Collins scoops it up coming out of the box.
That was a shot by number 1, Jaden Harold. Defended well by the Crusaders.
Cooper with the
goalkeeper.
physical play there, and it will obviously be resulted in a foul call.
Infraction on the field by the Jags.
Alex
That'll be a kick
Cooper's
for
still
the
looking to
Crusaders.
apply the pressure and intensity in this game. St. Henry does need to step up if they want to equalize.
Absolutely. And in the last
Good
15
take by
minutes
Gabby
of this
Pitzik.
quarter, or half, sorry about that, they'll really have to pick up their game if they want to win this homecoming game.
Through ball played. Sadie Egan should have plenty of time to get to that. Takes it outside, which will result in a St. Henry throw-in.
Ball on a play by the Jags. That'll be a throw-in for the Crusaders. Taken by number 15, Sadie Egan.
Ball just bounces out
That'll
of
be
bounds.
another throw-in for
Another
the
throw.
Crew. Taken by Sadie Egan.
And the student section is now singing, referring from cheers and starting to sing now. Ball is played into the right side of the field with plenty of space. Liz Schmidt controls the ball, giving to Chloe Shea, connecting back into the middle, and Cooper sees it out. Looking for the through ball into their striker all the way on the far side. They've got one runner into the box, and the ball is played in, and Gabby Pitzik sees it out, and that will result in a Cooper throw-in.
That ball's out of play by the Crusaders. There'll be a throw-in for the Jags.
I got it. Who's coming in? I got it. 5.
We have a substitution for the Jags coming into the match. Number 5, Reagan Johnson.
25 on deck for us.
Referee blows his whistle. Good pressure onto the ball by St. Henry. And bodies on the floor now. Physical play there. Jay Nolan looking to run through the ball, but Cooper stays with it somehow. Ball's turned in the middle, and a through ball is there. Number 1, Jaden Harold looking to run onto the ball. Keeps it in play, tries to connect in the middle, but St. Henry will get to the ball first. Lots of chances so far for Cooper offensively. Physical play there again. Number 6, Miley McDermott sees the ball out, but Jay Nolman has the ball and has space on the left side of the field now. Patient with the ball, trying to connect. Drops to Josie Nolman. Trying to connect another pass, but just missing the ball there with a bad touch. Through ball played by Cooper, and Gabby Pitzik will drop it all the way to Avery Collins. Risky ball there, but Avery comes out and gets the ball out.
Cooper upping the aggression.
Through ball played to nobody there.
Ball out of play by the Crusaders. That'll be a throw-in for the Jags.
11.
Taken by number 11, McKenna Hughes.
Do we have somebody else on deck?
22, I think, maybe?
Ball rolling back to the Cooper defense.
22. Yeah.
In a interesting pass there, Jay Nolman gets her foot on it. And ball will stay with St. Henry. Subs
We do have some
coming into the game.
substitutions coming into the match. For the Jaguars, we have number 22, Alexa Shoup, entering the match. And for the Crusaders, we have number 25, Claire Shield.
You got a throw in?
Claire
Ref
Shield.
blows his whistle. Claire Shield with the throw in, just checking into the game. Chloe Shea onto the ball in the middle. And it goes up to Cooper striker Malia Alexander, trying to throw a through ball in there, but can't connect. And ball rolls out of bounds for a St.
Ball out of bounds to the
goal
back
kick.
of the end zone. That'll be a kick for the Crusaders.
Who just came in here? Number 3.
We have a substitution for the Jaguars, number 3, Camden Hamilton. Kick taken by
Ball
number
kick
17,
to the right
Gabby
side.
Pitzik.
Open space now on the right wing for Liv Schmidt. Jay Nolman with the run into the middle and gets a good touch on that and trying to play it back outside. And Cooper's defense shuts that down. Ball stays with St. Henry though. And not sure what happened there. I believe it was a foul on St. Henry.
We have an infraction on the field by the Crusaders. That'll be a kick taken by the Jaguars. Kick taken by number 4, Catherine Day.
Don't kick it.
Ball kicked out of bounds by St. Henry. Will result
Ball
in
out of
another
play
kick
by
throw
the
in.
St. Henry Crusaders. That'll be a throw in by the Jags. Taken by number 11, McKenna Hughes.
Ball controlled by Cooper up top, and the shot into the box. Avery Collins with the slightly clumsy save.
That shot was taken by number 8, Bella Lawrence, and defended well by the Lady Crusaders goalkeeper, Avery Collins.
Avery Collins, a fan favorite of the student section. She has her own cheer every time she does a goal kick or a kick after a save. Cheer section gets a bit loud and then says her initials.
Ball out of play by the Crusaders. That'll be a throw-in for the Jags.
17.
Throw-in taken by number 17, Claire Tweeton.
Crusader spirits staying high in the student section despite being down so far in the match. Got a lot of energy and a lot of noise coming out of the student section and out of the cheerleaders.
Good ball.
Ball played outside for Claire Shield, the left back, with lots of space on the outside. Looking to connect in the middle. Jada Purcell running onto the ball, and it will go out of bounds.
That'll be a throw-in
They
for
said Henry
the
throw it.
Crusaders. Taken by number 25, Claire Shield.
Looking for a run forward. Good throw there. Can't find a St. Henry player. Chloe Shea with the shot from outside of the box, and it ends up in the hands of Cooper.
That was a shot by number 11, Chloe Shea for the Crusaders, defended by the goalkeeper.
St. Henry a bit
Ellie
anxious
Ames.
in the final third there. And we have a foul called on
We have an
Josie
infraction on the field. Also an announcement. Any student with a backpack in the cafeteria should pick them up at halftime, or you may never get them back.
Josie Nolman disagreeing with the call there. And the ball is let through the defense, and Avery Collins will let it go out of bounds for a goal kick. I thought I'd taken a deflection. And we've got just
That'll be a
under
goal
10
kick
minutes
now
left
for
in the
the
game.
Crusaders. Kick taken by number 17, Gabby Pitzik.
Josie Nolman on the ball in the middle.
Let's call the foul booth.
And the foul is called a little bit late.
Infraction on the
for
field
referee.
by the Jag. That'll be a kick taken by the Crusaders by number 17, Gabby Pittman.
The referee's been a little bit late to her whistle a couple of times in this game. Alex, how do you feel about the officiating so far? As it's been a physical game, do you feel there should be more fouls called, a bit less?
Another infraction on the field by the Crusaders.
I mean, last game, the calls by the refs weren't too good.
By number 4,
I think these are different referees, but I feel like there should be some more calls called.
Well said.
Just because of Cooper's physicality, they just gotta be more watchful of that.
Ball rolls out of bounds, which will
We have a
result in a St.
substitution on the
Henry
field.
goal kick.
For the Crusaders, number 13, Beanie Michaels.
Got a substitution into the game for St. Henry. Eileen Michaels checking into the middle of the field. Avery Collins will play it short to Gabby Pitzik, looking to build the ball out of the back, which is a strength of the Crusaders that I'm surprised we haven't utilized that much. Alex, how do you think St. Henry can do a better job with their back line, trying to play the ball around in the middle?
I think if we play a little bit more strategically and smart, keep playing it back and swinging it, we could make this out the other end with a win.
Kevin Day on the kick for the Jag.
Cooper's offensive strategy has been a lot of long balls to Malia Alexander and whoever else is up top, and St. Henry has kind of fallen into that mindset as well, trying to find a lot of through balls and trying to beat them with pace, which is not what this team's
That'll be a throw
strong
to the
suit is,
Crusaders. Throw taken by number 25, Claire Shield.
which will probably be something discussed at halftime, which will come up in about 7 minutes. So hopefully St. Henry can recollect and find a new strategy to try and get a ball in the back of the net. Chloe Shea in the middle of the field with the ball, keeping it at her feet, giving it up, but winning it back. And the shot there is just outside and will
Shot
result
missed outside by number 11, Chloe Shea by the Crusader.
Got some
We
subs
do
for
have some
Cooper.
substitutions coming into the pitch. Number 1, Jaden Harold. And number 24, Emily Green for the Lady Jag.
I've noticed that some of the
Goal
players
kick
on
taken by number 4, Catherine Day.
I've noticed that some of the people on the Crusader team are hanging their heads low, but they've got to realize they're only down one.
Ball out of play by the Crusaders. Number 11, McKenna Hughes with the throw-in for the Jag.
St. Henry will definitely be looking for a big halftime motivation to try and regroup on strategy and also regroup on spirits. Despite the big student section and the cheerleaders and the massive student section, it may be a little bit too much pressure for St. Henry, so halftime will be a good time to regroup. Ball played outside and just rolls out of bounds off
With
of
the ball out of bounds by the Crusaders, throw-in Jags.
Throw in played quickly by Cooper, playing with high intensity, and it will be a corner kick for Cooper
That'll be a
Jaguars.
corner kick now for the Lady Jaguars.
Alex, how do you anticipate this corner kick?
24.
I mean,
Corner kick will be taken by
how
number
aggressive
24,
Cooper is
Emily
playing.
Green.
Corner kicks are always about getting the ball.
Avery Collins scooping up the
Avery
ball.
Collins with
A
the
dangerous
save.
ball there by Cooper. And not sure if you were watching the earlier broadcast, but Scott Eagles had a pretty good striker, number 10, who took a corner for them early into the game, and it hit the top right corner of the crossbar and could have easily leveled the game up. So
That'll be a throw-in for the
remnant of that
Crusaders.
from the boys' game earlier. And despite Scott's good effort, St. Henry won that game 3-0. Looking for a similar result in this game. Cooper.
Well, let's hope not.
Cooper gaining possession.
That'll be a throw-in for the Jags, taken by
Jaden
number
Harold
1,
throw
Jaden
in
Harold.
quickly to their outside winger, and it will result in another corner kick for Cooper, hoping
That'll be
to
a
play
corner
another
kick
ball
for
in
the
just like the
Jags.
last one and hopefully get a foot or a head or any part of their body onto the ball.
Kick taken by
Now,
number
as I
24,
was saying,
Emily Green.
Cooper is very aggressive, and corner kicks are all about who can get to the ball first.
Played quickly out of the corner, and the head is on the ball, but It goes over the net. We've got about 4 minutes
Over
left
the
in the first
side,
half.
over the goal.
St. Henry really holding their own. At least it's not a complete blowout, and we have a chance of winning.
Cooper 8-7 on the year. St. Henry 9-8 on the year. So two fairly matched up teams, and I wouldn't say one side is completely in control, but Cooper definitely has the momentum so far in his first half. Chloe Shea looking to connect outside to Liv Schmidt. Alexa Riegler giving the ball to Jane Nolman. Cooper will dump the ball down the field. Cooper onto the ball. Number 24 in the middle for them with the ball. Played out to winger number 22, Alexa Shute. Keeping the ball at her feet with good pace. Claire Shield on defense there. Cutting back. And another cut by number 22. And Gabby Pitzik will come over to help out Claire. It will result in a Cooper.
That ball out of play by the Jags. That'll be a
Sorry,
throw for
Henry
the
throw.
Crusaders. We also have a substitution coming onto the field. Number 1, Ali Torres.
Ali Torres subbing in for Jada Purcell. She'll be on the left one.
Claire Shield with the throw for the Crusaders.
Claire Shield, the throw. Trying to connect in the middle to Chloe Shea. Torres trying to keep the ball in, but it will result in a Cooper throwing.
Ball out of play by the Crusaders.
In my opinion, that Cooper does well, Alex, is
Jags
being
taking by
super
number
quick off of
6.
set pieces, off of free kicks, corner kicks, throw-ins. They're really quick to get the ball back into play. How do you think that relates to their strategy? Oh,
big breakaway.
Avery Plyman, wide open net. And the shot is off, and it hits the goalie.
Shot taken by Avery.
And Cooper, the ball hits the referee in the middle. And Cooper will take possession at about the 25-yard line. Avery Plyman with a great opportunity, a complete breakaway. No defenders back other than the goalkeeper. And just an unlucky touch leads to a rush shot and good defense there by Ali Ames, the goalkeeper for Cooper. But as I was saying, Alex, Cooper is very quick to throw in free kicks and kick free kicks and corner kicks. So on these throw-ins, how do you think that relates to their intensity, and how does that help them?
Well, it's pretty clear that Cooper's main strategy is just aggression and stamina and keeping up the energy. They're really, really good at that. So when they get the ball in play, they're not really wasting time. They're just going straight back into it, maybe even catching the Crusaders off guard.
Just like now, number 12 running on the ball, but Avery Collins comes out of the box and scoops the ball up.
As I've said before, this game will really show off Avery Collins' goalie skills. She's doing pretty well so far.
Jane Nolman with the ball up top after the good ball. Cutting to her left side. And almost getting the ball to Ali Torres outside. Cooper with the physical tackle there. And getting the ball off their back line. Just under a minute.
Under a minute to play in the match.
40 seconds left in the game. Cooper looking to capitalize with a goal late in the match. Nobody on the ball for St. Henry there, showing their lack of intensity. Malia Alexander running onto the ball through the middle of the field. Trying to play a ball through to number 22, who doesn't anticipate the run. Cooper stays with possession. This will be number 15 on the ball. Into the corner, cutting back, but ball deflected out of bounds by Gabby Pitzik. And a throw in for Cooper with just about 10 seconds left to get the ball into play.
9.
Reagan Johnson with the throw into 24, and number 12 of St. Henry will see that out of bounds. And halftime whistle is blown.
The Lady Jags 1, Crusaders 0.
Halftime whistle is blown, and Cooper, with the early goal at the start of the game, applying pressure from the start and applying pressure throughout the entire half, results in a Cooper-dominated half and a Cooper lead with 10 minutes left of this halftime. Alex, what do you think the main emphasis for St. Henry will be?
I think just go out there strong and get a goal. Part 2, Buckaroo. Let's go, crew. Buckle your seatbelts because this is going to be an amazing second half.
Welcome back to St. Henry Soccer. We've got second half of a matchup
St.
between
Elizabeth
your
Healthcare
home
is proud
St.
to be
Henry
right here for
Crusaders
the
and
athletes,
the
schools,
opposing
and
Cooper
communities we
Jaguars.
serve.
Switching
We
halves,
strive to be one of the
switching
healthiest
sides of the field
communities
for
in
this
the
half.
nation. By serving the
Start out
people
with
of Northern
possession.
Kentucky with award-winning personalized care. For information on how St. Elizabeth Healthcare can serve you, visit stelizabeth.com.
Cooper starting with the ball after the team switched sides, and St. Henry in a bit of a hype circle right before the second half started. So, as we anticipated, Alex, they're trying to pick up their intensity for sure.
Hopefully it pays off.
Cooper starting by dumping the ball down the field per usual, and defense just over their head, but the ball is played outside, and St. Henry looking to dump the ball. Jane Norman onto the ball, turning onto her left shoulder. Good ball played there, but Cooper will gain possession. Moving it around in the back, trying to connect in the middle. And good pressure by St. Henry early in the game. Cooper taking the ball outside. Gabby Pitzik on the ball for St. Henry. Chloe Shea into the middle now. Good turn. Has space, and the ball played into Jane Norman. Behind her is Avery Kleiman with the run.
Left.
Oh, cuts in. Right-footed shot deflected by Cooper. And a good chance there for St. Henry. Chloe Shea with the shot. And just a little bit high.
That was a shot taken by number 11, Chloe Shea.
Two good opportunities so far for St. Henry. Just a minute into this first half.
Good
Alex,
kick for the
I
Lady
think the
Jags.
intensity is picked up for sure.
I mean,
Kick
definitely.
taken by
Just
number
shows
4,
you
Catherine Day.
just shows you how much adrenaline is going through the Crusaders' bodies.
Substitution into the match for the Lady Jags, number 22, Alexa Shoup.
Goal kick played out of the box by Cooper. Ball bounces, but Cooper gains possession. Annalie Ernst running onto the ball, looking to play it outside on the far side. And the shot there by the left wing. Oh,
almost goes in.
Good
That was a
opportunity
shot
there.
taken by number 2, Liv Schmidt for the Crusaders.
Allie Ames with the risky, but
Allie Ames
save
with the defense.
nonetheless. Number 3 for Cooper. Camden Hamilton will be playing up top at striker. Cooper on the far side, looking to connect. And that ball will roll out of bounds for a St. Henry throw-in for
That'll be a
Claire
St.
Shield.
Henry throw-in taken by number 25, Claire Shield.
Claire Shield didn't start the first half, but she'll be sitting up at left back for St. Henry to start the second half after good performances so far in this game. St. Henry, good pressure there by Camden Hamilton for Cooper. Keeps the ball at her feet. And there's a shot on goal, but Avery Collins will scoop it up.
Is that still Avery?
Lack of power there.
That was a shot taken by number 3, Camden Hamilton, and defended by goalkeeper for the Lady Crusaders, Avery Collins.
Cooper gains possession, but sloppy pass there will result in St. Henry possession. Trying to connect, finds a pass, gets the ball into the middle, and no one running towards the ball, and Cooper will dump it and look to apply pressure on St. Henry. Number 3, Camden Hamilton on the ball for Cooper, and the ball will roll out of bounds for a Cooper throw-in after a St.
That was
Henry
out of
deflection.
play by the Crusaders. We'll have a throw-in for the Lady Jags by number 22, Alexa Shoup.
Alexa Shoup throwing in the ball quickly for number 12, Malia Alexander of Cooper. Ball goes to the opposite side, stays in bounds. Physical play there. Ball played into the box. Malia Alexander with the shot. Avery Collins with the save, and the ball is kicked out of bounds
Couple
by
of
St.
shots on
Henry.
that one.
Or by Cooper, so it will result in a
Looks
St.
like
Henry
Maria
goal kick.
Alexander took a shot. It was defended by the Crusaders. Kicked out of the back of the end zone.
Alex, Avery Collins with another crucial save for St. Henry. How many goals do you think Cooper could have if Avery Collins didn't make
Gabby
any
Pitzik
saves?
with the kick.
Well, I mean, however many it would be, game would definitely be over.
Good pressure by St. Henry. Annalie Ernst playing physical on the ball and gaining possession for St. Henry. Chloe Shea can't quite get a pass off, but is fouled in the process, and that'll be a St. Henry free kick right around
here by the
midfield.
Lady Drag. That'll be a kick by number 17 for the Lady Crusaders, Gabby Pitzik.
St. Henry matching the physicality by Cooper so far in the second half and capitalizing off of it.
Big kick.
Can't find Clichet. Shoved in the back.
More headers.
And Avery Plyman with the shot with a lack of power, and Allie Ames will come out of the
Shot
box.
by Avery Plyman by the Crusaders, defended by Alex
Ball played
Ames
into the
by
middle.
Jags.
Cooper on the ball. Physical play there by St. Henry trying to regain the ball. All three of our middle players in the middle trying to gain the ball. Billy Shea taking it outside. Beating one defender, beating another defender, and it will be tipped
That'll
out
be
of
a throw in
bounds.
for the Crusaders. Taken by number 10, Avery
Plyman
Plyman.
with the throw in. 5 minutes into this game, and St.
Big
Henry with
shot
plenty of
opportunity.
chances. Shot follow up there. And it's into the back of the net for St. Henry by the left winger. What a great follow up by, I believe, Claire Shield all the way out of left back.
I believe that was taken by number 25, Claire Shield for the Lady Crusaders.
St. Henry leveling up the game just 5 minutes into the second half. 1-1 in Erlanger. Claire Shield, after not starting the first half, starting the second half, making a run all the way out of left back, anticipating the ball off of Avery Plyman's throw-in, and it got into the back of the net for a St. Henry goal, and the game is now all even.
This is exactly what the Crusaders need for the student section and for the team, so everybody can get hyped. Hopefully we can play a really good second half.
St. Henry really matching the energy, not only with the play on the field, but with the student section and the band and all the parents' reactions to the goal as well. Great community here in St. Henry.
And JT, don't they look a lot more confident on the field?
I would say so. Being able to match not only Cooper's play style, but also their physicality that comes with it was a major thing that they talked about at halftime. Great coaching by St. Henry coaching staff to make these adjustments in the second half and already capitalizing off of a goal.
Absolutely. I've noticed that the Cooper coach has taught them how to play with physicality, and it definitely shows, as most of the players are doing kind of the same physical stuff that always wins them the ball.
St. Henry with the ball on the far side. Claire Shield and the left winger connecting a few passes. Keeps the ball outside. A triangle pass there. Ball deflected off of a Cooper player, but Avery Collins will come out and grab the ball. A bit dangerous there. Avery Collins taking her time, playing a ball to the near side, and number 22 of Cooper onto the ball. St. Henry will win the ball. Chloe Shea in specific on the ball. Cutting to her left side. Playing a ball through to Jane Nolman. Turning on her left. Playing physical, keeping the ball. Through ball. The defender had her back turned, didn't see it. Avery Plyman trying to kick it outside, but it goes a little too far outside. And
Ball got a play by the Crusaders. Throw in by number 6, Miley McDermott.
24 coming in.
Substitution into the pitch, number 24 for the Jags, Emily Green.
substitution here for Cooper. Looking to get the ball in quickly. St. Henry with the high pressure, sending two people towards the ball. And Jay Nolman now onto the ball. Physical play there to win it back by Cooper, and Jay Nolman seems a bit shooken up by the tackle. Ball played behind Cooper, and Gabby Pitzik will be on the ball. Number 22 for Cooper, Alexa Shoup, looking to take her space on the near side wing. Trying to cut inside. Ball deflected by Gabby Pitzik, and Malia Alexander ends up on the floor. Lots of physical play so far. Avery Plyman. Chloe Shea now with the ball. Shoved in the back, and that'll be an obvious foul call.
Looks like one of Cooper's star players is hurt.
Yep, number 12, Malia Alexander. Put a ball in the back of the net for Cooper early into this game, is a bit shooken up by the tackle. She's playing everywhere in the field. Seen her at striker, seen her in the midfield, and now seeing her towards the back line.
There is a sub 17 standing over there.
Looks like she's not going to succumb to that injury.
If you stop the clock, she'll come out.
Number 3 on the ball for Cooper, Camden Hamilton. Passing it up to striker Malia Alexander. Cutting back. And through ball. Almost played, but Gabby Pitzik controls it. Taking it outside. Bad touch there. Avery Plyman trying to connect, but number 24 is in the middle for Cooper. St. Henry now with the ball in the back on the far side. Claire Shield with the physical tackle there by Cooper. And their right winger running through the ball, trying to play it in. And Avery Collins just misses the ball. Good opportunity here for Cooper. Number 12. Oh, shot on goal. And it's just wide.
That was a shot on goal by number 24, Emily Green, wide. Couple of substitutions coming into the match for the Lady Jags. Number 5, Reagan Johnson. And number 17, Claire Tweeton.
Number 24, Emily Green on the shot there for Cooper, having subbed in the game a few minutes ago, already making a good impact.
We are 10 minutes in to the second half. Things are tied up and looking tense.
Cooper, physical play to win the ball off of the free kick. And good curved ball played into the box. And Cooper can't quite get the ball into the net. Good run there. Good anticipation.
Ball kick to the back of the goal. That'll be a goal kick taken by the Lady Crusaders.
Another goal kick for St. Henry, looking to do a little bit better than the previous.
Yeah. Kick taken by number 17, Gabby Pitzik.
Hit it, would you? Do something.
Ball played to Chloe Shea in the middle. Takes it to the far side. Claire Shield can't quite connect the pass, but the ball will roll out of bounds.
That'll be a throw in for the Lady Crew by number 25, Claire Shield.
Actually, 24 is coming in.
Stub now for
Or
St.
Alexa.
Henry.
Or Alexa.
Substitution number 24, Alexa Wigler into the match for the Crusaders.
Cooper wins the ball off the throw-in, but gives the ball right back up, dribbling out of bounds.
Sadie? Or no, Claire. That's Claire, I'm sorry.
Ball stays in the air off the throw-in, and ball dumped on the far side by St. Henry. Trying to pin Cooper onto their side of the field.
Scoring for the
It's
Jags,
been in
number
Cooper's
6,
offensive side a lot more.
Miley McDermott.
Good diagonal ball played to Avery Plyman, who tries to run onto the ball. Playing with pace, keeping the ball at her feet. And physical play there will result in a whistle.
Just because she's bigger.
Infraction on the field by the Crusaders. That'll be a kick for the Lady Jags.
Good defensive
Kick
effort
taken
there
by
by
number 4,
number
Catherine
11,
Day.
McKenna Hughes for Cooper. Only a freshman, so quite a bit of a size disadvantage there, but still good play trying to maintain St. Henry's offense. And the risky ball played in, that's taken by Cooper, and they've got a 3-on-3 breakaway chance. Ball taken in the corner, and it'll be deflected and results in a corner kick for Cooper.
That'll be a corner kick for the Jags. Kick will be taken by number 24, Emily Green.
Cooper looking to play this corner quickly. Get a head on it, and it hits the top bar. Good head there by...
That was 3 that headed them.
Good header there by Cooper.
The Crusaders and the throw in by the Jags.
Shot played in, but Avery Collins with the save.
Shot taken by number 24, Emily Green for the Jags. Defended by Avery Collins by the Lady Crew.
Collins looking for an option, kicking the ball down the field. And Cooper's back line will maintain possession. Dump down the field to number 3, Camden Hamilton, taking it outside on the far side. Good physical play there by St. Henry to shield the ball out of bounds, which will
That'll be a
result
throw
in
in
the
for
throw.
the Jags.
6 is coming.
Taken by number 6, Miley McDermott.
Cooper finding a body in the box. Number 22, trying to stay onto the ball. Ball kicked outside to number 11, McKenna Hughes. Maintaining control of the ball. Playing the through ball to number 22 on the outside. And it will be kicked out of bounds. Question is by who? And the referee calls it a corner kick. Number 22, Alexa Shoot, keeping the ball in forward.
Taken by number 24, Emily Green.
And Emily Green quickly taking this corner kick. And the shot kept out. Great header there by Alexa Riegler, keeping the ball out of bounds as Avery Collins was not in position to make that save. Good anticipation, staying in the net to make that save. Good touch there by number 5, Reagan Johnson for Cooper, who runs back onto the ball. And number 22, Alexa Shoop outside for Cooper. Has time. Plays the ball inside. Number 5 on the ball with the left-footed shot. And it will go out of bounds for a Cooper goal.
Ball goes out of bounds by the Lady Crusaders. That'll be a corner kick to the Jags.
24 again.
That'll be kick taken by number 24, Emily Green.
Another quickly played corner. And the shot off of the original corner is just wide. Alex Cooper has really capitalized recently off of corner kicks. How do you think St. Henry can keep their intensity up to try and prevent these corners?
Well, they've been doing a pretty good job so far, but it seems...
Substitution on the field for the Lady Crusaders, number 5, Jada Purcell.
It seems like the Crusaders are having a hard time getting the ball back up into Cooper territory.
And speaking of, that'll be another corner
kick. Jags.
24, Emily Green will be taking it again. And Cooper will be, per usual, playing this ball quickly and very aggressively. And St. Henry has had difficulty struggling to that. Ball played in. And it will, with a risky clearance, result in another
by the Crusaders. We do have a substitution coming into the game, number 12, Aaliyah Alexander.
Aaliyah Alexander subbing back into the game after a little bit of a break. The ball is actually played short for the first time. Number 4 with the ball curling into the box. And a really good opportunity there for Cooper. Surprisingly not scored. Alex, you seem very scared by that chance.
That was so close. And from the box, it looked like the ball had already gone in the goal.
I'm sorry, by the Jaguars. Crusader goal kick.
Cooper with a really good last 10 minutes. Very intense start to the second half. With about 23 minutes left, they'll be looking to keep that up. And a foul is called.
Infraction on the field by the Jags.
Ball's played short and quickly to Alexa Riegler out wide on right back. Good connective pass to Avery Plyman. Can't quite find somebody after that, and Cooper will take their space out wide, keeping it in bounds. And a good through ball played to Johnson, or Alexander, who just subbed in. Number 5 with the shot. Just high. Good shot there by Reagan
Johnson. High.
Got an injured player, buddy.
Reagan Johnson does a good job of keeping the ball in on the far side, just inside of the line, and then follows up Malia Alexander's chance with a good shot there.
Going to be a goal kick for the Crusaders. Kick taken by Avery Collins.
1 on deck.
Avery Collins with the goal kick. Played short, out wide left. Connects a pass, keeping it outside. Will result in a throw-in. St. Henry looking to play this throw-in quick.
Taken by number 25, Claire Shield.
Ball missed off the original bounce, but St. Henry looking to run off of it and can't quite find the ball. Jada Purcell on the ball out wide.
That ball 25 on the throw.
It'll be another throw for Claire Shield.
By number 25, Claire Shield.
Jay Nolman with the header through to Jada Purcell on the far side, looking to cross it in. And Jay Nolman on the follow-up, keeping the ball at her feet, keeping it outside, and the ball is kept in bounds by St. Henry. Good build-up so far, being patient in the offensive third. And Cooper will try to kick the ball out, and the ball played back on the back line.
Ball kicked out of bounds by the Crusaders. That'll be a goal kick for the Jags. Jaden Harold enters the match for the Jaguars.
Now, Alex, I'm not sure if it's just me, but I do feel St. Henry's intensity did drop off after the first few minutes of the second half.
Absolutely. I mean, 20 minutes into the second
Number
half.
4, Catherine Day on the kick for the Jags.
I do agree with you. The energy is dropping off.
Jay Nolman with a chance, playing through to Avery Plyman on the right side, and can't quite get a shot off, will result in a goal kick for Cooper.
Ball kicked out of bounds by the Crusaders. That'll be a goal kick for the Jags. Taken by number 4, Catherine Day.
6 for us.
Got a few people subbing into the game, or looking to sub in.
He's bringing on 6 and 3 for them.
Entering the match for the Crusaders, number 6, Aubrey Logan. For the Jaguars, number 3, Camden Hamilton.
Goal kick taken by Cooper. Good ball play deep into the field. Number 5 with the flick. Physical play there. Number 24 controlling the ball, but giving it up after the third defender commits by St. Henry. Alexa Riegler plays the ball up top to Aubrey Logan, who is subbed in at striker for Jane Nolman. Avery Plyman with the ball at her feet. Cutting outside on her right. Beats her defender. Ball played to the back post. Good ball there, but can't quite find anybody on the back post. St. Henry keeps possession, this time on the opposite side. Looking to drop. Good turn there. And a shot hits the side netting. And it was a good shot there.
Little cheeky dribble.
Nolman.
I believe I saw a nutmeg.
Oh, yeah. And from here, it looked like it went in.
Ball just missed by St. Henry. Can't get a foot on it. But they will now play it back to Avery Collins, who dumps the ball down the field, which surprises me, as St. Henry, one of our strengths is moving the ball around the back line and having patience with it, which we've struggled to do and even neglected to do so far in this game. Good ball by Chloe Shea. And a good clearance by Cooper's defense. Great ball by Chloe Shea out of the middle. Gabby Pitzik keeps it out wide. Alexa looking to connect a pass back to Gabby, but number 12, Malia Alexander, will regain possession of the ball. Through ball there to Jaden Harold with plenty of space, but Gabby Pitzik will see it out.
Ball kicked out of play by the Crusaders. That'll be a throw-in for the Jags.
Who's coming in?
2 subs for Cooper
5
coming in.
and 8.
Couple of subs coming in for the Jags. Number 5, Bella Lawrence. Number 5, Reagan Johnson. Number 8, Bella Lawrence.
Number
Throw-in number 1,
Emily
Jaden Harold for the Jags.
Subbing out of the
Throwing it
game,
in.
having taken a lot of corner kicks. St. Henry quick onto the ball, and Cooper kicks it down the field. Number 12 may have been offside, and the referee's flag goes up.
Lady Jags were offside on that.
Jaguars still looking to drive the ball forward. Now Avery Collins will set up for the free kick. Ball played short and out wide to Alexa Riegler. Check into the middle by Annalie Ernst. Ball played back into the middle. Josie Nolman on the ground. Through ball. And a shot by Cooper is wide, but Avery
That was
Collins.
a shot taken by number 8, Bella Lawrence for the Jags, defended by Goalkeeper Avery Collins for the Crew.
And ball played short by Avery. Good turn there out of the middle by Anna Lee, taking her space with pace. And big dribble. Cuts inside on her defender. And good run out of the central defensive mid there by Anna Lee Ernst.
Who's on deck?
And St. Henry will look to build off of that momentum and play the ball with pace. Ball's outside on the left. Cuts in. Looking for a shot, but a good deflection there by Cooper's defense. And the ball will go out of bounds, resulting in a St. Henry throw-in. Referee blows his whistle. White throw. May have been an illegal throw. We've got 16 minutes left in the second half. Alex, in the next 16 minutes, how do you think St. Henry will score a goal?
Well,
it's their throw.
I mean, they're lacking a lot of intensity.
Ball ruled out of bounds for St. Henry.
That's a good makeup call.
Seems like they're making a lot of rushed decisions. If they just play smart.
Oh, and we've got people subbing onto the game during the throw.
Thrown by number 24, Alexa Wigler for the Crew.
Chloe Shea running onto the ball. Good cross into the box. Can't get a head on it, but the follow, and the shot is high. Good follow-up after the original good ball by Chloe Shea. And the follow-up by Claire Shield just can't get there.
Force kicking again.
Number 4, Catherine Day on the kick.
Ball bounces, but Cooper gains possession. Played outside. Taken by Claire Shield. Kicking it down the line and just out of bounds.
Number 6, I think.
Alex, running out of time for both teams. How do you think Cooper will respond trying to get another goal?
Just keep up the intensity. There's not really a lot to say. It's neck and neck. This is a very good and close game.
17's coming up.
Claire Tweeton enters the match for the Jaguars.
There's no doubt. They're not taking any time.
Go with it.
Ball stayed outside by Cooper. Ball played in the box.
Get out of the
Good
box.
deflection there. And St. Henry looking to kick it out. Dropping it to Claire Field, who kicks it out of bounds. Once again, it'll be
Ball out of play by the
Jaguar throw.
Crusaders. That'll be a throw in for the Jags.
Throw in towards the edge of the box. Seen out by St. Henry with the header. Chloe Shea controlling the ball. Having played a lot of minutes today. And way to stay with it by our midfield. Annalie Ernst with the cheeky cut. Plays it outside. Ball connected back into the middle. Annalie Ernst still with the ball. Playing it across the field to Alexa. St. Henry doing a better job now of holding the ball in the back, being patient with it. And good pressure by Gabby Pitzik after losing the ball. But the ball ends up with Cooper up top for Camden Hamilton, dropping it to number 5. Getting the ball back is Camden Hamilton on the right side. Taking her time. Beats her defender, but
good job that time.
Good job by the left back, keeping the ball
Throw
out of bounds for a throw-in rather than a corner.
Who's the sub for Jack?
Substitution coming in the match. Number 9, Maddie Lux, and number 3, Emma Stocker for the Crusaders. For the Jaguars, number 22, Alexa Shoup enters the match.
St. Henry subbing in a younger pair of players. Maddie Lux, a freshman. And Alex, we talked about this last game, but as a coach, in this situation with a tie game, 10 minutes left, would you put your trust in your younger players that don't get as many minutes, or would you keep your starters in?
Well, considering that the starters have been in most of the game, they could get tired. they most likely are tired, and that's probably why the game has started to take a decline in energy. So putting in new players could actually
goal
be the
kick
plan.
for the Crusaders, taken by goalkeeper Avery Collins.
We've got about 11 and a half minutes left in this game, so St. Henry has 11 and a half minutes left to play with intensity to try and get a lead. Ball's given to Alexa Riegler outside with time, but turned over to Jaden Harold of Cooper, who's patient with the ball, playing a good diagonal ball.
Oh no.
And the ball is aggressive tackle there, and a foul is called on St. Henry. That'll be on number 7, Annalie Ernst. And Cooper will have a good opportunity just a few yards outside of the 18-yard box. And
Infraction on the field by the Crusaders.
free kick.
That'll be a kick taken by the Jags.
This could determine the game.
Number 4.
a good shot or a good
Kick
ball
by
into the
number
box
4,
could
Catherine
result
Day.
in a good Cooper goal. Cooper spread out around the edges of the box, not really stacking up. Looking to follow up the shot. And Avery Collins, the shot is just by her. And number 4, Catherine Day, for Cooper with the great shot.
Catherine Day is good.
Number 5 coming in.
Catherine Day with the free kick
Number 5,
from the
Megan Johnson,
25-yard line,
enters the match for the
ending
Jags.
up in the back of the net. Shot with power, shot with a slight curve, and it goes into the back of the net. And Cooper, with just over 10 minutes left in the game, take a crucial lead. And it is 2-1.
Crochet enters the match for the Crusaders.
Now, Alex, that's been an emphasis for Cooper so far in this game, is being able to capitalize off free kicks and corner kicks and throw-ins, and it's paid off for them.
Absolutely. You know, this may be it, but I saw the Crusaders in a huddle. You know, looks like they were, you know, boiling up something.
Crusaders definitely still have some energy left over in the
That'll
tank.
be a throw-in for the Jags.
And as the student section just said, Alex, never back
Taken by
down. Number what?
number
Never give
1,
up.
Jaden Harold.
Ball played down the line by Cooper, and Alexa will shield the ball out of bounds. And that will result in a St. Henry goal kick.
That'll be a goal
Looking to
kick for
play
the
the ball
Crusaders.
with a
Taken
bit of
by
urgency.
Avery Collins.
There's not much time on the clock, so St. Henry will have to speed up their set pieces.
Yeah, it's fine.
Avery Collins kicking it down the field. Cooper with the head on the ball, pinning St. Henry down deep into their own half. The ball is rolled out of the bounds, which will result in a Cooper throw-in.
For the Jags, taken by number 22, Alexa Shoup.
Cooper finds their midfielder open with space, dribbling through defenders, and the left-footed shot, Avery Collins scoops up. Good save there.
Shot taken by number 12, Malia Alexander, defended by Avery
The ball
Collins.
played short and on the ground. Gabby Pitzik having trouble getting the ball out. Number 5 plays it through to number 3, but Cooper can't
Ball out of
quite
play by
find an
the
opportunity.
Crusaders. Throw in for the Jags.
Good pressure by St. Henry off of the throw-in. Ball dropped by Cooper. And more pressure applied by St. Henry. Good pressure onto the ball results in a drop all the way into Cooper's half. The ball played through. And physical play by Camden Hamilton with the shot. And the great save by Avery Collins preventing the goal.
Shot taken by Camden Hamilton for the Jags, defended by goalkeeper Avery Collins. That'll be a throw-in for the Jags, taken by number 22, Alexa Shoup.
Cooper's defense looks really weak towards the back. If the Crusaders could just get a break, then they could potentially score a goal.
Cross into the box. Avery Collins hits it out. And the ball is kicked towards the sideline, but Alexa Riegler hustling, keeping it in bounds. Beating past the defender. Physical play between her and number 1, Jaden Harold, and the ball
Gonna
will
be a throw
result
in for
in
the
a
Jag.
Jaguar throw-in.
Got her. I think.
With 8 minutes left, this could be our big break.
Substitution, Bella Lawrence for the Jags enters the match.
We got number 11 in here? Yeah.
Throw in for the Jags, number 11, McKenna Hughes.
Cooper, despite the aggressive and very quick-paced style of play that they've been having, are probably looking to slow the ball down a little bit, as they do have a one-goal advantage. Ball played in the middle for Chloe Shea, and gets the ball just to Cooper's feet. Cooper's left back now on the ball, connecting to Cameron Hamilton. Played outside to number 1, Jaden Harold. Cuts inside, but a bit too heavy of a touch, and St. Henry will see it out of bounds.
Ball picked out of play by the Crusaders. That'll be a throw in for the Jags, taken by number 11, McKenna Hughes.
Another throw in for McKenna of Cooper. Taken by St. Henry, and Chloe Shea with time, with space, looking to connect a better pass than last time. Avery Plyman gets the ball outside with space and looks like a 4-on-2 with 3 Crusaders making runs into the box. Avery Plyman staying with the ball. Alexa Riegler providing a drop option. But Cooper, Avery Plyman regains the ball, cutting through 2 defenders, and the ball is kicked out of bounds for a St. Henry corner kick.
Smack me a corner.
Or I was wrong. It will result in
Picked out of bounds by the
Cooper
Crusaders.
goal
That'll
kick.
be a goal kick for the Jags.
A real bad break of luck there for St. Henry, looking to capitalize off of a possible corner kick, despite not that being our strength. Ball played short and on the ground. Jaden Harold with the ball, connecting to Cameron Hamilton. Played into the middle for number 6, who plays a through ball to the opposite side of the field. And lack of communication there by St. Henry results in Camden Hamilton with space, but Avery Collins, again, with another great save and a great play, coming out towards the top of the 18-yard box and making another great scoop up. And Cooper will stay with it. Jaden Harold hustling for the ball. And the cross played in. Ball results on the outside. Alexander with the ball, and the pass just missed, and it will roll out of bounds for St. Henry throw-in on the far side of the
By the
field.
Jags.
Here? Yeah. 12.
Substitution for the Lady Crusaders, number 12, Jane Norman.
3 on the 12.
Jane Nolan subs Avery
Number
Plyman out,
2,
who's
number 3, Emma
played
Stocker.
the entirety of the game so far. With 5 minutes remaining, she subs out. Not sure if she'll come back into the game, but an impressive performance from her. Alexa Riegler gets the ball with time. Jane Nolan just subbing in, gets the ball outside on the right side. With patience, connects an overlapping pass to Maddie Lux outside. Just gets the ball taken. Alexa Riegler with the physical win back of the ball. Chloe Shea with the ball in the middle. Crusaders staying patient on the ball, despite not having much time to get an equalizing goal. And the turnover there results in Camden Hamilton dumping the ball down the field. And this has been Cooper's strategy the entire game, which will especially work for them in the last 4 minutes. Just dumping the ball down the field and making St. Henry play a possession game to try and run the clock down. Alex, what do you think of that approach of Cooper trying to run the clock down?
Quick announcement, we have about 20 hamburgers left, and we have reduced the price to $1.
17 came.
Substitution onto the field, number 17, Claire Keaton for the Jaguars.
Well, I mean, doesn't seem like a very reliable strategy considering they're only up by 1. And like we've said earlier, the tables can turn very, very fast.
That is true. After St. Henry scored their first goal, Cooper scored at the end of the first half, but then scored quickly at the start of the second half.
7 and 4.
Oh, wait. When did we score our goal?
At the beginning of the second half.
At the beginning of the second half is what I meant to say.
Crusaders.
Cooper quickly responded after that. So, we are not sure what will happen in the last 3.5 minutes of this game. Looking to dump the ball, and it rolls outside.
Who's good throwing
Beanie,
there?
The ball boys for St. Henry will definitely have
Throwing
a bit
for
more of
the
an emphasis
Crusaders,
getting
number
the balls
13,
in.
Beanie Michael.
An unfortunate turn of events there on that throw in results in a Cooper Jaguars throw in.
With only 3 minutes left, will we turn this around?
Malia Alexander with the ball, playing a bit of a holding defensive mid now for Cooper. And playing physically on the ball. Outside back with the ball. Physical play there on the outside, and Cooper will get another throw in there.
That'll be a throw in for the Jaguars, taken by number 22, Alexa Shute.
Clock still running. And I actually just learned this today in high school soccer in the last 5 minutes of the second half, especially in a close game. If you have a substitution coming onto the field, you have to stop the clock to enable the offensive team a chance to score and equalize. Student section, energy rising towards the end of the game, trying to rally the Crusaders to try and equalize. Ball narrowly goes out of bounds.
Barely out.
That'll be a throw in by Miley McDermott for the Jags.
Cooper keeping the ball, looking to kick the ball just into the open space. Alexa Riegler onto the ball now for St. Henry, and it will result in a Cooper throw-in.
No, it's not. It was.
It's another
Number
throw
11,
in,
McKenna Hughes for
taken by number 1.
getting good minutes
Hayden Hull.
back at left back so far. Playing the ball into the middle for Chloe Shea. Good cut back there. Looking to take it to space is Josie Nolman, but number 12, Malia Alexander on the ball for Cooper. Playing another long ball, pinning the ball deep into Crusader territory. And with a minute and a half left, it's looking like a Cooper Jaguars 2-1 win. Unless St. Henry can get a bit of a fast break here, looking to play the ball quickly out of the back. Trying to connect into the middle. Ball swung across to Alexa Riegler. Now Josie Nolman with space. Looking like good build-up so
1
far
minute
for St.
left.
Henry.
Can they pull it off?
Jane Nolman just letting the ball get past her, and a Cooper
With
throw
1
in is the
minute
result.
remaining in the match.
Promising build-up there by St. Henry.
Cooper throw in.
St. Henry Crusaders throw in just over the head of Jane Nolman with another throw in. Ball boys definitely quick on their feet as of now, with a lot of throw ins as the result. And St. Henry, Jane Nolman taking the steal, but Cooper ends up getting the dump off that they were trying to do eurlier.
30
And
seconds left.
Crusaders definitely short on time. Playing it back to Avery Collins, a questionable move. St. Henry with a real lack of emphasis right now, needing to get the ball up the field very quickly. Connecting in the middle, ball played through, but Cooper sees the ball out with a header. 10 seconds now.
9, 8,
Chloe Shea in the middle, giving it to Jane Nolman, and the dump
4,
by
3,
McKenna Hughes
2,
down the field
1.
will seal Cooper's win tonight as a
It's on
2-1
score
victory for
tonight.
Cooper. A
The Cooper
1-2 loss
Jaguars.
for St. Henry.
The Lady
A
Crusaders.
valiant effort on
1.
homecoming night. A 3-0 win for the boys against Scott, but a 1-2 loss to Cooper by St. Henry's Crusaders women's team. An unfortunate end to homecoming night, but nonetheless still a festive night with the tailgate, the homecoming court, the big student section, the cheerleaders towards the first half of the game, the playing of the national anthem by the band, and overall a great Thursday night by St. Henry as the teams shake hands. Great effort so far. Alex, how do you feel about St. Henry's performance tonight?
You know, they gave it their all. That's all you can ask for. Great game. It was neck and neck most of the time. I'm happy with how our Crusaders played today.
St. Henry with really high effort, really high hopes for this game, but Cooper just a little bit higher. This game came down to who wanted it more, and Cooper showed that with physicality and quick anticipation of plays, that's how you can win soccer games. But still a great contest tonight in Erlanger between St. Henry and Cooper, and we will see you again sometime soon on this broadcast. I'm JT.
I'm Alex Crewer.
And have a good night.